Krogan keeping it himself across the line and into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. That's a tight end wide open over the middle. There's the catch and the touchdown. Pittsburgh Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas, with Crawcan. Learn more about Crawcan's no-nonsense pricing and multi-gig internet at ckt.net. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Ottawa High School here in Ottawa, Kansas, the jewel of Franklin County, for today's Kansas high school basketball matchup between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Ottawa Cyclones. This is not a league game. It's not a tournament game. It's a random halfway across the state game on a Saturday. And the Dragons looking to get back in the winning ways after the girls and the boys both lost in their final game of the Bill Hansen Memorial Tournament in Pittsburgh. The Dragon girls losing to Hillcrest by double digits, and then the Pittsburgh boys really getting kind of manhandled by Washburn Rural to finish out that Hansen Memorial Classic. But Dragons in the friendly confines of the road. The Dragons have a much better road record this year than they do at home, and so tonight on the road, they've got the focusing bus ride out of the way and hopefully going to pick up a win here tonight on the road against Ottawa. Dragon girls going to start it off at about 4:30. Ottawa's girls kind of a juggernaut this year, 12-2, 6-1 in their league, and we'll talk a little bit more about them on the other side of the break when we fire up the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show. You get ready to watch the Dragons and the Cyclones on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Experiment to see just how fast Crawcan's multi-gig internet is. In your email, you'll find two links. When I say go, click on the first link to download the 500 gigabyte test file. Go! Okay, now when I say go, click on the second link in your email to upload the file. Go! I guess it really does eclipse all other internet.
Release the Crawcan. Monstrous multi-gig speeds for a low, no-nonsense price.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Every tax season a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me. Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let tax luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who file.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School here in Ottawa, Kansas, catching the waning seconds of the boys. Is this a JV game? Yeah. The Dragons trailing here. They caught back up. We're within a point of Ottawa and then just stopped scoring. Ottawa's been able to pull away by about 12 here. The Dragons have gone to some full court pressure, and they're going to whistle a foul there against Corday Hayes. Anyway, getting set for the girls' game. Going to tip off here in about 20 minutes. This is the Community National Bank and Trust pregame show brought to you by Community National Bank and Trust. Your partners, your neighbors, and your biggest supporters from personal and business banking to mortgages, credit cards, and investments. C&B has the tools you need with the service you deserve. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. Learn more online at mybankcnb.com. Community National Bank and Trust, where community comes first. Well, the Dragon girls coming into the game at 9 and 6. Is that right? 9 and 6, that's right. And Ottawa girls coming in at 12 and 2, 6 and 1 in league play. Their last game was last night. Ottawa picked up a 67-58 win on the road at Osage City, which is not too awful far from here, but a smaller school. I want to say that Osage City is 3A. I believe Ottawa is 4A, 5A. Are they? They're 5A? I don't know. It seems like they're more of a 4A, but
don't ask me. I'm not very distinguished my Kansas geography.
No, I'm really cheating. I'm looking at the banners across the way. I'm going to guess 4A because the 5A stuff's from the 80s and the 4A stuff is from the 2010s. So I'm going to guess 4A. Anyway, I digress. Ottawa's got a really good girls team. Their losses this year, both of them coming this month, a 48-40 loss at Baldwin, and then back on the 20th, a 60-55 loss in the Burlington tournament to Girard. So they are human, but they're a very good girls basketball team. Dragon girls going to have to really get after it tonight. But if Girard's style of defense that they play caused Ottawa's girls some trouble, then maybe the type of defense the Dragons will play will cause an equal amount of trouble. And it's and I think that's the end of the JV game. All right. Pittsburg boys fall 48-37 to the home Ottawa Cyclones. So, Michael, let's go ahead and bring you in here. Time to talk keys of the game, and for the Dragon girls, that turnovers, it all comes down to turnovers. Can you force significantly more than you commit? And that tends to be the theme week in and week out for these girls. I mean, making their shots is important, of course, but just being able to possess the ball securely, I think, is the biggest hurdle for this team week in and week out. So if they can take care of it today, I think they got a shot, at least a puncher's chance in this one.
Yeah, no kidding. Like you said, week in and week out, you got to win the turnover battle. You know it's going to be a ferocious battle. Both teams are going to try their hardest, but we have to be on the winning end of that. And you see when we win those turnover battles, we see much more discipline in offense. We see much more. We have much more want offensively. We aren't so slackerish, I guess. They cut with purpose. They pass with purpose. They shoot with purpose. So this team just looks like they want it more on offense. and defensively just be lively, be your identity, and just take your hands to the ball and create chaos, and don't let them run their offense comfortably.
And maximum effort defensively, I would think, for the Dragons. They've had quite a bit of a time to rest up and lay off here, almost a full week almost. And now Ottawa coming in off of a game just last night. So you'd think that the Dragons, if they can make this an up and down game, and maybe fatigue becomes a factor in their favor.
For sure. This is like the best time as ever you're going to get in that fatigue battle. You don't ever see yourself mid-season having a week break, and the other team's coming off of last night victory. A close one, it sounded like, so I bet they are working their butts off. You got to take full advantage of that. They're playing this afternoon. They don't have a full 24 hours to rest. You got to punch them across the jaw with your press. You got to force turnovers early, get them mentally checked out. You get yourself mentally checked in, and you put your head down and go to work.
Do everything you can, turn it into a track meet up and down the floor. All right, well, those are your keys to the game, brought to you by Vietti Auto Body and Alignment in Pittsburgh on the corner of 4th and Joplin since 1948 with John Holland and Bill Hunt now in the Vietti Alignment Shop. If it can be aligned, they'll align it, from golf carts and side-by-sides all the way up to F550s and small buses. Schedule your appointment by calling Vietti Auto Body and Alignment, 620-231-6230. We'll step away for a quick break. We come back, we get you your starting lineups as we're about 15 minutes, the clock's not moving though, away from tip-off, at least 15 minutes away from tip-off. You're watching the Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why, whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas, getting set for today's matchup between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Ottawa Cyclones. I'm Josh Lettner, alongside me, Michael Kissel. We, like the Dragons, are road warriors this weekend, making the trip all the way up here to Franklin County, the shores of beautiful Marais-des-Cygnes River, and getting set for basketball doubleheader tonight. Dragon girls coming in 9-6, Ottawa 12-2 on the season. And we talked a little bit about it on the other side of the break. Dragons coming off a 67-53 loss against Hillcrest to finish up the Bill Hansen Memorial Classic, but a couple good wins in that tournament for the Dragon girls. And a rough win for the Dragon boys as they dropped 2 games to Wichita West and Washburn Rural, respectively. It seemed like that there was an inordinate number of teams with W names in that tournament.
It was odd.
Willard, Webster Grove, Wichita West, Washburn Rural. I know we may have just run the area completely out of W teams. They were all in the same gym at the same time last week. But yeah, Dragons girls coming in at 9-6, Ottawa girls 12-2. Later on the nightcap, the boys matchup. Ottawa at 8-6, 3-4 in their league play. The Dragons 6-8, 3-3 in league play. Pittsburg has lost their last 3 games on the boys' side. Ottawa's boys coming off of a pair of wins on the 27th, which was, gosh, I didn't see how they did against Eudora. I have to check that one. But
pretty sure they fell short.
27th, they won 69-43 at Osage City. And then back on the 22nd, a 57-37 win against Independence. And we saw the Dragons have their problems with Independence earlier this year. And Ottawa beat them by 20. But they beat them here in this gym also by 20. And it's kind of a intimate setting here. This is my first time to Ottawa, and this, I honestly asked one of the Ottawa fans when we came in here if this was their main gym. Like, is this it? This is it?
Yeah.
It's a very, like Gerard's gym is significantly larger, and it's. I imagine when you get 300 people in here, this place is pretty full.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
it's a nice gym. You
it's
can
a
tell
nice
it's new.
gym. It's clean. It's the floor is gleaming, and it's a really nice facility. It's just there's not an
probably,
overabundance of cubic footage.
Yeah, probably about 12 inches high on each side.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12 rows.
Yeah.
Give or take. This side probably 8 maybe.
So it's the type of place that if you're the home team, you can. It's not hard to get a home court advantage.
Nope.
For sure. And so the Dragons are going to have to play really good defense and try and keep this Ottawa crowd out of this game. Good luck. They're practically in the game just by where they're sitting. So it's it's going to be a fun one here in Ottawa between the Dragons and the Cyclones coming up. Gosh, that 15-minute countdown
still hasn't
started yet. So we'll just keep BSing and prognosticating here until we get closer to tip-off. But we'll step away for another break. Should be our final break of the pregame show. Time permitting, we might have another one. Who knows? We'll take a break, and we'll be back. You're getting ready to watch the Dragons and the Cyclones on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas, getting set for this afternoon's matchup between the Pittsburgh Purple Dragons and the Ottawa Cyclones. And we were scheduled to tip at 4:30 for the girls' game. There's still 15 minutes on the clock, and it hasn't started. So I'm not sure if they're going to run down that 15 minutes or reset it. We're certainly not playing 15-minute quarters. This isn't the NBA. I think they only play 12-minute quarters. But yeah, it's interesting what exactly is going on. We're not real sure. But we do know there's going to be some basketball. A lot of people showed up for it, so I think it's going to happen. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups for tonight's game. The roster for Ottawa, also interestingly, they don't hand out paper rosters. You scan a QR code, and it's on your phone, so there's not an abundance of information there. But we have managed to scratch together some starters for Ottawa. They'll start number 1, Natalie Price. Number 12, Alexa Turner. Number 20, Kirby Evans. Number 32, Leah Askins-Dietrich. And number 42, Dylan Nichols. And for the Dragons, it'll be your starting 5 we've been accustomed to over the last few weeks. Number 2, senior Odessa Reed. Number 4, senior Anna Jorge. Number 11, senior Sophia Hertrick. Number 21, sophomore Angie Miller. And number 30, sophomore Mackenzie English. And of course, we'll see Natalie Gober, Kendall Elkamil, Riley Mantooth, and others coming off the bench today for the Dragons. So there you go. That's an abbreviated starting lineup. There's still people filing into the gym, and doesn't appear to be nobody's got a burr in their saddle to get this thing going. So we'll go ahead and step away for another break. We'll come back and hopefully have tip-off for you here in Ottawa. The Dragons and the Cyclones coming up eventually on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
From the JV game the other day.
Oh, hey. This guy doesn't know how to drive. Let's try that again.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Ottawa, Kansas. Ottawa High School in a bit of a holding pattern. We're like a JetBlue flight from Milwaukee, just circling. This game was supposed to tip at 4:30. There's 12 minutes now, and 12 and a half minutes and counting on the warm-up countdown clock. I've played entire games that involved less running than the Dragons have done here in this warm-up that's been the better part of 45 minutes long. So everybody's going to be very thoroughly warmed up, loosened up, ready to go by the time we tip this one here in about 12 minutes from Ottawa. Again, this girls-boys doubleheader. So the girls were set to tip at 4:30, boys to follow. And so girls are going to tip sometime, and then the boys will follow after that. Hopefully the warm-up period for the boys is not as extensive as this period has been here for these girls. Dragon girls 9-6 on the season. Ottawa 12-2. Dragons are coming off a loss to Hillcrest in the final game of the Bill Hansen Memorial Classic there in Pittsburgh. The Dragon girls did get one or two good wins in that tournament before dropping that final game to Hillcrest. So. And that Hillcrest team was pretty tough. They had a lot of girls who could shoot the basketball.
No, they played great.
And they turned us over a lot. They also had 3 girls with over 30 steals on the season and just really gave us fits. But overall, Dragon girls have been a much improved squad from what we've seen the first few weeks of the season till now. It's almost night and day. So we'll see what we get here tonight on the road against a very good Ottawa Cyclones team.
I think that's a very tired Ottawa Cyclones team.
Yeah, they played Eudora last night. And the girls won. I don't know if the boys won or not.
They haven't. They did. They lost. The boys lost at 1 point.
Okay, a 1-point game?
Yeah, 52-51.
Oh, man. Hopefully the Dragon boys will come ready to play today because they'll be, I'm sure,
irritated.
Ottawa's boys will be playing a little bit angry today after dropping a 1-point decision last night against Eudora. And I think that was here. Man, my schedule is all messed up, but we'll figure it out once and for all. By the end of the night, we'll know where they played last night and who.
It looks like they played at Eudora.
Yep, they sure did. Boys to follow. Ottawa's boys 8-6. Pitt's boys 6-8. But the Dragons have lost their last 3 games because they were all 3 played. Well, no. 2 of them were played in Pittsburgh, and then their lone road loss of the season at Lebec County to begin last week, which was a rough one for the boys, but hopefully had a few days to work on it, almost a week off, and of course the requisite bus ride So we should be darn near unstoppable tonight on the boys' side. But we're still about 9.5 minutes away from tip-off for a game that was supposed to tip 10 minutes ago. So we'll take another break, and we'll be back on Island time here in Ottawa. You can ready to watch Dragon basketball on Pittsburg Sports Live.
Thanks to your support, Canara Eye Care has expanded. With double the space, they offer more exam rooms, larger optical selection, and extended hours to fit your schedule. And with the latest technology, they can quickly diagnose any eye-related issues. All patients are welcome at Canara Eye Care, the clear choice for your family's vision.
It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Chicken Annie's Gerard. When you're facing a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Catering and carry out from Chicken Annie's Gerard. When an onion ring craving is too much to bear, when the family's coming over and you weren't aware, it's Chicken Annie's Gerard to the rescue. When there's 20, 30, 100 to feed, you need Chicken Annie's Gerard indeed. A heroic value, superb flavor. When there's a chicken emergency, there's only one hero. Chicken Annie's Gerard.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Every tax season, a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me.
Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who file.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
I was raised in a small town, and there was a lot of people who took time to invest in me. And so when we decided to open up our offices, we want to make sure that we're pouring back into the community that's giving to us. We care. We want to be involved. We want to have a passion for what you have a passion for. We want to be able to give back. And that's the foundation. That's why we're more than just insurance.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. As you can clearly see there on your screen, are about 6 minutes and 10 seconds from tip-off or the introduction of the starters here in Ottawa. This is the longest warm-up period for a girls basketball game I think I have ever witnessed. This is kind of a game unto itself. But the officials weren't here. They just showed up. So I think that's what caused the delay. So I'm comfortable blaming officials for darn near anything. And so just right in my wheelhouse saying that this tip-off is because the officials weren't here. They could have been victims of Google Maps or something. You never know. But they're here now. We're going to have a basketball game, or a couple of them anyway. It's an odd Saturday game. Usually high school basketball is at Tuesdays, Fridays. And we're feeling it. I'm feeling the fact that this is a Saturday game.
Yeah, no, in all aspects. It's supposed to be everybody's day off.
Right. I somehow feel like I'm being robbed, but hopefully we'll see a couple of good games here tonight in Ottawa. Ottawa's girls are certainly a good team. Their record speaks it. 12-2, 6-1 in their league. Dragon girls 9-6, and man, you could almost take 3 or 4 of the Dragon losses from early this season and just wipe them off the books, because that was a completely different team than the one we've seen over the last couple of weeks. And you take your hat off to first-year head coach Tristan Gegg. And this is her, not just a first-year head coach, this is her first run at head coaching. And it's not like she was a head coach somewhere else and came here. She was an assistant at Girard the last couple of years after a stellar college career at Pitt State and a standout high school career at Altamont. When we were there, we saw her trophies in the trophy case there, and scored over 2,000 points in her high school career, which is amazing. I've had classes where I didn't get 200 points, much less 2,000. So a good voice for these young girls to listen to and learn from, and they've done that over the course of this season. And we'll see how they perform here tonight against a very good Class 4A opponent in the Ottawa Cyclones. Girard beat them earlier this month in the Burlington tournament, and that's a pretty tough 4A, 3A high school tournament there in Burlington, and Girard's attended it for the last few years, and I don't want to blame it on the radiation, but it's a good environment for basketball over there. In a very tight quartered gym here in Ottawa, so it'll be loud and raucous tonight as the Dragons take on the Cyclones. We're a few minutes away from tip-off here in Ottawa, and again, we apologize for the late start. Normally it would be our fault, but this time it is not. The officials showed up a little bit late, and so now it looks like we're getting ready to get underway. Not sure if they're going to do a national anthem here before the girls' game or if they're going to do it before the boys' game. We just kind of play those sorts of things by ear. So bear with us. Hold on loosely.
I got to say, I feel like all these shots for everybody should be at this point on point.
Yeah.
Like they should be coming out shooting out the gate.
Yeah, nobody should be stiff. No, I mean, and I don't know. Ottawa's had a long time to warm up and shoot for a team that just played last night.
And
but it might be good to get them limbered up and ready to go. But it's been, gosh, we're working on an hour between the boys JV game and the girls varsity game. And again, the officials weren't here, so it's not like the team at Ottawa High School here could have started this thing any sooner. I mean, I guess we could have just called random people out of the crowd. But short of that, had to wait for an officiating crew to show up. So now they're here. And we're just a couple minutes away from our opening tip. I'll do it right now so we don't have to squeeze it in as it's happening. Our opening tip-off tonight brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie, dirt's heavy. So trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving. Specializing in septic systems, water line install and repair, driveways, rock hauling and leveling. Basically everything I don't want to do. Call B&B Excavating, 620-724-2735. All right, it looks like the warm-up period is threatening to be over. And getting set for the announcement of the starting lineups by the public address announcer here in Ottawa. It's Coach Gegg calling the Dragons over to their bench.
I gotta say, one thing I'd like to see the Dragon Girls do tonight, and we haven't seen it happen very often this season, is get Mackenzie English going early. You know, this, like we've said time and time again, this Cyclone team coming off a very short turnaround. We had a week to prepare. I think getting our star player Mackenzie English going early will just set that tone, and hopefully the rest of the team can pick off of that, and we can just start racking on points to that scoreboard.
Yeah. When English gets out to a quick start, I mean, good things happen for the Dragons. When she struggles early, sometimes points hard to find. So hopefully Dragons can get her going early in this one.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ottawa High
show.
Lady Cyclones, a 5'3" sophomore, number 1, Natalie Price. A 5'5" sophomore, number 12, Alexa Turner. A 5'6" sophomore, number 20, Kirby Evans. A 5'8" junior, number 32, Leah Eskins Dietrich. And a 6'1" senior, number 42, Dylan Nichols. The head coach of the Lady Cyclones is Matt Skirvin.
Got the wrestling light for basketball.
Yeah. Oof.
I always appreciate
now
some
back
light work.
to the sweet comfort of fluorescent light.
I always like when teams dance with those lights for the pregame show. It really sets the atmosphere even more.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they all came back on, though.
Yeah, I think kind of forgot to turn a couple of those on.
Who gets the dark basket?
I'd have to. I feel like that's a disadvantage.
You guys run on your offense into the abyss over here, and we'll shoot in the lights. Yeah, there's a couple of banks of those lights that. There we go. There we go. That's way better television there.
It's better for everybody.
So Mackenzie English set to tip it off against Dylan Nichols, 6'1", and tipped around, and Angie Miller will have it for the Dragons. And we're underway finally here in Ottawa. And they call an offensive foul against Miller. It's not a foul if you keep your arm bent. It's only a foul if you're literally pushing off. I don't know. Off the miss by Kirby Evans. She'll look to push ahead to Reed, into the corner to Jorge. High pass to Anna, but she handles it. Over to Miller, out to Hertrick. Straight away for English for three. Off the iron, no good. Rebound Reed, and it's just ripped out of her hands. And a foul going to be called against Jorge. She collided with Alexa Turner, allegedly.
What you're seeing early on is a couple of fouls in the first 40 seconds of the ball game. The last thing you want to do to a really good team is give them easy free throws early on.
So now Ottawa with it, their second opportunity tonight. This is Natalie Price trying to get it down low, forced it, picked off by English. Dangerous pass ahead to Jorge. She drives off the glass and good. Threaded the needle, did Mackenzie English to Anna Jorge, and she did the rest. And the Dragons out to an early 2-0 lead off a run out from an intercepted pass. That one tipped out of bounds by English. It'll stay with stay with Ottawa, excuse me. 6:52 to play first quarter.
One thing Mackenzie English does so well is start a transition offense. She's always looking for that long ball pass to breaking out the defender.
Evans gets it in to Leah Askins Dietrich. Dietrich gets it back. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound saved in bounds by English, and then a tie-up, and it will stay with Ottawa by way of the possession arrow.
And you've already seen these Dragon girls trying to force those turnovers. They've taken their hands in the ball every single time the ball's crossed the air, so you'd like to see that, trying to generate those turnovers early.
Haskins Dietrich, her inbound pass to Nichols, picked off by English. She dribbles out of a double team, then passes ahead to Hertrick. Her layup off the mark, a wide open layup, couldn't get it to fall, and quickly coming back the other way are the Cyclones. And Price kicks it out. Now Nichols, middle of the lane. You see that pretty good post move, but the shot off the mark. Rebound Reed, she'll get it to English. Now the Dragons with it, trying to build on a 2-0 lead. English driving into the lane, spinning, kicks it out to Hertrick. Sophia will pull it from the corner and drills a three. That's good news for the Dragons, making those outside shots early. Hertrick's first bucket, she has 3. Dragons lead it by 5. On the other end, this is Askins Dietrich. Gets it over to Testoff. Now back up top to Natalie Price, driving, twisting down the lane. And there's an offensive foul. Who'd they call that? What was that?
I think.
Oh no, Ottawa player touched it out of bounds, which is a very emphatic indication of whose possession it was.
I always appreciate that when they really sell the call.
Man, I believe it's your ball. Miller twisting and turning up the court, guarded by Price. And has it stolen away. Just too much dribbling from Miller. And Price can't hit the layup. Angie comes away with it. Let's not dribble too much now. Forces it ahead to English. She was fortunate to catch it. Passes it over to Reed. Off the glass and good. Nice ball movement from English to find Odessa Reed. And the Dragons out to an early 7-0 lead. Coach Gegg fired up as the team heads back to the huddle. There's a timeout on the floor. Did you see an indication? All right, it is a full timeout. We'll take it as well. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services.
Welcome back to Ottawa, Kansas. Cyclone ball coming out of the timeout. Dragons leading 7-0 here early. On the offensive end are the Cyclones. Cross-court pass to Alexa Turner. Gets it into the lane to Ainsley Michelle. And the shot goes for Kirby Evans. First bucket tonight for the Cyclones. Cuts the Dragon lead to 5 as English handles it up the floor. Guarded by Askins Dietrich. English in the lane, kicks it over to Reed. Odessa off the glass and good. 4 points for Odessa Reed. Dragon lead back to 7. Into the corner to Michelle up top. Askins Dietrich, they're working it around. Back outside to Turner, and they're going to whistle a foul against, I believe it's against Jorge.
That's already your second foul.
Yep. The kind of handsy defense that on the plays, some officials let it go, others tend to call it a lot closer, and tonight that seems to be the case. Ottawa gets it in. Yeah, shot blocked by English, ends up right in the hands of Natalie Price in the lane. Good look down low to find Kirby Evans. She's got 4, and the Dragon defense just kind of lost her under the bucket watching the basketball. Pass ahead to Reed, into the corner to Hertrick. Sophia lost it, into the lane, driving, and she's gonna be whistled for a travel. So Ottawa with it once again. See if the Dragons can get a defensive stop here. They've done pretty well in this first quarter, slowing Ottawa's offense down. But they're getting another chance here. Swing it over to Turner, cross court, trying to force it down low. Comes away to Hertrick, throws it off the leg of the defender. It'll be Dragon basketball. As Sophia felt a trap coming and just made the heads-up play, save the possession.
It's a great heads-up play, like you said, to save possession. Hopefully Pittsburgh can start cutting into this run that Ottawa's going.
They get it into Adelie Gober, just checked into the game for the Dragons. Has it poked away by Turner, but it'll stay with Pittsburgh. And the Dragon guards need to realize that we got to make passes. You can't dribble around all day. These girls have very quick hands. They've poked a couple away early so far. One from Miller and that one from Gober. English with it, driving to the elbow, kicks into the corner to Hertrick. Didn't know what to do with it, tried to get it back to English and turns it over. Pass ahead to Turner, into the corner, nowhere to go with it. Gets it back to Price. wide open three-point look for Askins Dietrich, and she drills it.
And we saw in the pregame, they can shoot the ball, so if you're going to get open shots like that, they're going to make you pay.
And if you're the Dragons, you got to mark your man and not get caught watching the dribbler, and we've seen that a couple times already. English into the lane, twisting. She's fouled, and the bucket. That's Mackenzie English's first bucket tonight.
Her footwork is, I feel like I say this every time, exceptional.
Pushes the Dragon lead to 4. She's going to try and make it 5 right here by completing the three-point play.
Like you said, she's got 5 points. 5 points in the first quarter, talking about getting her going early.
Now this would be her 3rd point. Dober tipping it around as the free throw was no good. Ottawa does a pretty good job of breaking the pressure. They get it ahead to Price, but that one deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with the Cyclones. 2:42 to play first quarter. Dragons lead it by 4.
And forget getting her going early on offense. Defensively, is that her 3rd block already?
I think it is.
Her paint presence has been incredible.
And she's got a couple of steals in there, I think, as well. They get it in over the top to Askins Dietrich, trying to work it down low. There's another steal as English comes away with it. Kinsey cross half court. As Dragons get into their offense, working off a screen from Reed, kicks it into the corner to Gober. She'll take a 3 and drains it. Three points for Gober. Dragons leading it by 7 again. Turner with it up top to Price. Back to Turner. They get it down low to Michelle. The shot no good. Rebound comes down to Kendall Elkamil, who just checked in, and now English will handle it up the floor for the Dragons. Under 2 minutes to play first quarter. English kicks it outside to Gober. Natalie backing down, gives it up to Odessa Reed across the lane, step through off the glass, and good for Reed. Timeout, Ottawa. Reed has 6. Dragons lead it by 9. Timeout on the floor, we'll see. And it's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Just 1:41 to play in this first quarter, and the Dragon offense starting to wake up a little bit. And Odessa Reed tonight driving the bus with 6 points here in this first quarter.
Odessa Reed, I feel like night in and night out, drops the quietest double-digit point performance.
Yeah.
She's always down there. She's always finding a way. Even if she's not open, she'll get the ball. She'll go through contact and make a nice basket off the backboard.
Mm-hmm. And if you went by like facial expressions and stuff, you can't tell if she just made the game-winning shot or shot an air ball on a free throw. It's very the same approach to it, very stoic.
Her emotions are never driving her during the game.
No.
Unless you steal a ball,
well, I mean, it could be you just wouldn't know it. You would never know. So Ottawa with the ball coming out of the timeout. Price handling it up the floor. Gober picks her up, kicks it ahead to Evans. Working against Miller. Into the corner to Michelle. Back outside to Evans. Up top to Nichols, working it around. And they'll get it back to Natalie Price. 12 seconds and counting on the shot clock here for Ottawa. And they'll get it down low to Nichols, working against English. Her shot deflected, and it comes away to Elkamil. Good defensive possession that time by the Dragons. Took them all the way down in the shot clock, and then came away with a loose ball off a deflection. A partial block, whatever you want to call it. Hutchinson with it now, seeing her first action tonight for the Dragons, loses her dribble. It comes away to Evans, who loses her dribble, and it'll end up in the hands of Michelle. They'll get it down low and off the glass and good for Chloe Evans. So a couple of different Evans, bear with me. Chloe with that bucket, it's her first of the night. And it cuts the Dragon lead to 7. Natalie Gober with it now. Hutchinson coming over to give some help. She'll dribble to the elbow, gets it down low to Elkamil, and she's fouled. So Hutchinson and Elkamil, a couple of younger players, getting some early action here for the varsity. They're going to whistle this foul on Kirby Evans. That's her first. Nope, it's her second. Well, my stats are unofficial.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hutchinson and Elkamil, during that tournament, I think they earned it, especially Kendall. So it's good to see that Coach Gegg is giving them more minutes. And they're making an impact early on. Kendall on both sides of the ball. We saw her in the tournament. She was a three-point shooter.
Yeah.
Very confident. Defensively, she takes her hands to the basketball.
And a good offensive rebounder, yeah. Second shot off the mark. Hutchinson right there. Her shot off the mark. And then they're going to whistle a foul against English because she touched someone. And those are the calls I hate to see Mackenzie English pick up. And it wasn't much of a foul. And if you're a competitor, you're trying to get that ball loose. But it's sad to see her pick that one up with under 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's her first. Kick it out. Three-point shot on the way, off the mark. Rebound English. She was fouled, no call. They get it down low to Nichols. Her shot's good at the end of the first quarter. The Dragons didn't get the benefit of some calls there to finish that first quarter. They lead at 17-11 after one. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back here watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. Dragons with the ball to start the second quarter. They're leading it by 6 after 1. And an offensive foul so if I run into a screen and fall down, it's a foul?
I guess so.
Okay.
As long as you sell any sort of contact you are given, you will get blown a whistle.
Yeah. Is this a guy who believes all movies are true? I mean. Price with it. Is that a foul? Sophia Hertrick comes away with it for the Dragons. Driving down the floor goes Hertrick, and she's going to be fouled. On the other end, I think they'll whistle this one on KK Walters. He's number 22, just went into the game. Nope. They got it on Chloe Evans. That's her first. Hertrick hits the first.
The shooting impact that Hertrick has brought to this offense has been a game changer at times, especially as we saw, I forgot against what team it was, but last week when she had that buzzer beater, or not a buzzer beater, but a game winner. No.
Oh my gosh, they're going to call a lane violation because she stepped across the line.
Might be the first lane violation called all year.
Boy, they call that tight up here, don't they? All right. Hutchinson, or excuse me, Ottawa with it on the offensive end. Haskins Dietrich gets it down low to Nichols. Her shot way off the mark. Hertrick comes away with it. And Elkamil will handle it up the floor for the Dragons. Leading it by 7. Get it down low to Reed. Steps through into the corner to Hertrick. Back up top to Elkamil. She'll take the 3. Oh, just off the mark.
Oh, goodness.
And Reed got her money's worth on that one. That's going to be pretty easy foul to call there. As
I won't argue that
Haskins Dietrich hit the floor pretty hard, and she had some help. Reed picks up, I believe that's her second.
I always like Odessa Reed's fouls because they're always, she's like you said, she wasn't getting her money's worth.
They're not cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Turner with it. Around the horn to Askins Dietrich. Cross court to Walters. Now they get it to Nichols at the elbow. Askins Dietrich coming down the lane, out of control. No foul call there on that reach on English. Passes it ahead to Hertrick, and she's just having trouble with the running layups tonight. And that one's out of bounds. It'll belong to Ottawa.
I would say the Dragons are doing a great job of pushing the ball in transition.
Could you announce that there's pizza at the concessions? No. Oh, that guy.
Tell your PA announcer.
Which one is that?
Just tell them down there.
Okay. So some guy want me to sell pizza. I'm like, unlikely anybody watching this is going to show up to buy pizza. Askins Dietrich, shot on the way is good. Just let her have a wide open look at it from the free throw line, and she knocks it down. Dragon lead down to 5. You're going to have to come up with some points as they're moving their defense into a more half-court trap style. And El Camille loses the ball, trying to just do too much on her own. No teammates down there under the bucket, and she turns it over. Evans with it, now for Ottawa. Gives it up to Askins Dietrich. She's going to get it down low to Dylan Nichols, and her shot is good. Her first bucket of the night. The 6'1" center, and the Dragon lead down to 3. Pittsburgh's got to figure something out here. Shot no good, rebound English, a lot of contact, no foul. And Ottawa with it again. The Dragon offense has just fallen completely off the map here in this second quarter. Get it down low to Nichols, working on English. And they're gonna whistle a foul on McKenzie.
And the Dragons' biggest issue going right now is foul trouble. We already have 3 of our starters with 2 fouls 10 minutes into the game.
Now, English, when she left her feet to contest that shot, I knew that official was going to whistle the foul.
Yeah, he was just looking at his chop, waiting for it to happen.
Nichols missed the first. The second one is good.
If you're Pittsburgh, you can't beat yourself out of this game. You have to come out. You got to keep your starters out of foul trouble. Let's try to keep them at 2 fouls in the rest of this first half and be full steam ahead in the second half. Try to get damage control.
As good as it looked in the first quarter, it's down to a 2-point lead now for the Dragons. Mantooth steps into a 3 and drills it. Riley Mantooth just stepped into the game for the first time tonight. Finds herself open at the top of the key and drills a 3-pointer. Now Price with it. Up top to Turner. Into the corner, Walters. They'll work it down low to Turner. And Askins Dietrich gets the loose ball. She's fouled from behind by El Camille, and the Dragons just not boxing her out.
Yeah, don't beat yourself. You got to do the little things right. El Camille just got that cut there, didn't box out in the shot, which led to the wide open second chance opportunity and a foul on El Camille. So the Dragons defensively have to be much more intelligent.
Ainsley Michelle checking into the game. Dylan Nichols will take a seat for Ottawa for the last, well, no, just for a minute here, I would assume.
Yeah, this felt like a lot more than 3.5 minutes in this second quarter.
Certainly for the Dragons, this felt like an eternity. And this trap, Dragons need to make themselves available. They'll get it ahead to Gober, now down low to Hutchinson, off the glass and good. Ishana's first bucket of the night. Off the mark. Briley Mantooth with the rebound, gets it to El Camille. Kendall now to Adelie Gober. A lot of younger players on the floor right now for the Dragons. Lone senior on the floor is Hertrick. Here she is from the corner. In and out for Sophia. No rebounders under the bucket. Turner comes away with it for Ottawa, and she'll handle it up the floor. Eventually cut off by Elkamil. Gives it up to Price. Back to Turner off the back iron. Rebound Gober. Adderley off and running. Has it out in front of Elkamil, who has to track it down and throws it away. Off the glass and good on the other end for Price. So there's a Dragon turnover that ends up in a run out. They had a break of their own and turn it over, and it ends up in a fast break opportunity for Ottawa. And the Dragon lead is 4, 3:29 to play, second quarter. Timeout on the floor. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here. Turnovers.
Yeah, if you're Pittsburgh, they're doing it, like I said, they've been doing a great job.
And then you also got to own the defensive boards if you're the Dragons. You're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
The pros for the Dragons have been a transition offense, but the cons, especially these last 4 minutes, kind of outweighed the pros a lot.
Yeah.
Little things you haven't boxed out either side.
It's ebbs and flows, as we've seen all season long. Sometimes they're come out like a house on fire, and like they did in the first quarter, and then the second quarter is the other side of the coin. And we'll see how the Dragons do coming out of this timeout. 3.5 to play first half.
We got to give benefit of the doubt. They've been playing with 3 to 4 bench players the whole second quarter.
Yeah.
And they've sufficed. I mean, we're still up by 4 points.
Yep.
Against, yet again, a very great Ottawa Cyclones team.
Both Reed and Mackenzie English playing with 2 fouls right now, sitting on the Dragon bench.
And Anna Jorge.
And Anna Jorge as well. Gober will take the 3 off the mark, battle for the rebound, and Ottawa comes away with it. Haskins Dietrich up to the free throw line, little jumper, no good. Tipped out of the hands of Hutchinson, but Walters stepped on the line. Or I'm sorry, that was Turner who stepped on the line, and it will give it back to the Dragons. Fortunate for Pittsburgh that she stepped on the end line.
Yeah, because yet again, looking at their second chance opportunity.
Miller into the game, gives it up to Elkamil. Her pass deflected. And the Dragons, you got to come to the passer and shorten that pass if you're the receiver. Don't stand still and wait for the ball to come to you. Inbound pass to Miller. She'll put it on the floor into Askins Dietrich, into the corner to Hertrick. Sophia dribbling around, working off a screen. She'll give it up to Mantooth at the elbow. Now back to Elkamil. Kendall drives into a double team. Back out to Hertrick. Now Miller with it at the three-point line. 8 seconds on the shot clock for the Dragons. Hertrick needs to get one off here. Has it blocked. And it's going to be, it's a held ball, but it's going to end up being a shot clock violation, I believe, against the Dragons. And that will give it to Ottawa.
What's so difficult for the Dragons? They're having such a hard time getting past half court that they only have 20 seconds or so.
And, you know, he passed up a couple of open looks there to drive to the bucket with 2 seconds on the shot clock. You just got to be a little more cognizant of how much time you have to operate. Haskins Dietrich with it. We get it into the corner to Price. Back out to Michelle, and her shot is good.
And you're starting to feel the lack of paint presence now that Mackenzie English and Anna Reed both are gone out of that paint right now.
That's a dangerous pass to Jorge. They get it through. Anna with it. Got away with a little bit of a walk there. Loses her dribble. It's out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dragons. And yeah, here we go. Going to get Mackenzie English back into the game. I think not only is she probably your best offensive player, she's definitely your most confident ball handler. And that's the Dragons have struggled with that here over the last couple minutes.
And the defense gets a lot stronger.
I'll get it into Jorge, back out to Miller. She'll take an open 15-footer way off the mark. And now the pass ahead quickly on the other end. Price with it. Her pass down low, intercepted by English. Mackenzie takes a look at the rear view. Now she's going to push it up the floor. Kicks to the far side to Elkamil. Open three on the way. Good. That's your distributor, your best ball handler back in the game. Instant results. Elkamil with her first field goal of the night. She's got 4 points. Dragon lead back to 5.
The instant impact of Mackenzie English is inevitable when she comes into the ball game.
Price to Turner on the far side. Jorge in front of her, making life difficult. Now back to Price. Turner with it, driving down the lane. Has it poked away. It ends up in the hands of English. I think Miller poked it away. And Angie will get it back. Picks up her dribble, now needs some help. Gives it back up to English, way up top. Under a minute to play now. 19 seconds on the shot clock for the Dragons. Jorge puts it on the floor. Twisting into the lane, Anna elevates. No good, but she is fouled. Surprised they didn't whistle a travel. And Price picks up the foul for Ottawa. That's her first. Jorge's first trip to the stripe tonight. She hits the first free throw.
Drilled it. If you're Pittsburgh in the last 50 seconds this first half, you want to go on a little run and try to separate as much as you can. Yet again, we haven't had all 5 stars in the court at all this second quarter, so it'd be nice to have a much bigger cushion going to that second half, and have all 5 stars coming in.
Banks in the second free throw. The Dragon lead is now 7. I think they led by as many as 9. That was the largest lead the Dragons have had tonight. So Ottawa with it, 48 seconds and counting. As Price handles it up the floor, gives it up to Turner, back to Price. Now Turner with it, trying to get it down low, too high, out of bounds, turned over to the Dragons.
The Dragons did a great job of rotating defensively and making all these long passes into the entries so much more difficult because we're pressing them, we're double teaming on the wing, and then we have that backside help, making that entry pass much more difficult to receive.
Chloe Evans into the game, replacing Turner for Ottawa, and Hutchinson will sit. For the Dragons, I'm waiting to see who. Oh, that one's thrown away by English. You don't see that too often, but then she deflects the pass on the other end, and it breaks up that transition opportunity. Hutchinson sat. Now she comes back in for Pittsburgh, and she'll replace English.
Trying not to get that third foul on her.
Yeah, you know they're going to try and work it down low to Nichols, and so Hutchinson really should try to front her perhaps and make him throw that more difficult lob pass over the top to her. Mantooth's going to help double team a little bit. Now she comes off. Askins Dietrich up top with it. Into the corner, shot on the way from Price. No good. Rebound, Mantooth. And Briley gives it up to Elkamil. Kendall trying to dribble out of traffic, gets it ahead to Jorge. And now it's deflected. One pass too many. Jorge, not a good pass. And that's a bucket at the buzzer for Ottawa. They trim the lead to 5 at the half. Dragons lead it 28-23. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
I died.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. We're at halftime of the girls' matchup between the Pittsburg Purple Dragons and the Ottawa Cyclones. At the half, the Dragons lead them by 5, 28-23 over Ottawa. And Michael, a game of ebbs and flows, and it seemed like every time the Dragons started going on a run, just kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit and allowed Ottawa to hang around. But nonetheless, the Dragons on the right side of the score here at the half.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're winning that turnover battle. I can't even say that, but we've made the most out of our turnovers. We've ran in transition so well, and when we get the rebounds defensively, we just pushed the ball and allowed ourselves to get some of those transition opportunities. And if that's not the case, Mackenzie English kind of been able to take the game offensively and create a lot more opportunities than it looks like there has been.
And in that second half, she got her second foul, had to sit, and man, you could tell when she, Odessa Reed, and Anna Jorge went out of the game, all of a sudden Ottawa's offense, started operating much smoother. And so the Dragons will need to keep those girls out of foul trouble, keep them on the floor in this second half to make a run down the stretch. And it's going to be interesting to see how Coach Gegg manages their minutes in this third quarter. You got to stay out in front of Ottawa, but at the same time, you're going to need those girls in the last 5 minutes of the game, and you don't need them getting in foul trouble early in the third quarter. So it'll be interesting to see how she handles all that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, like you said, we had 3 missing starters almost the whole second quarter because they were in foul trouble, and we still ended up to take a 5-point lead going into halftime. So we're going to come out in this third quarter with all 5 starters. Hopefully a really good-looking offense compared to what we saw throughout half the second quarter, and we should look a lot stronger and hopefully punch them across the mouth like we did in the start of the first quarter.
Well, Michael, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention that you're watching the GN Bank Halftime Show, brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and personal way for more than 100 years. Whether it's personal, business, or agricultural needs, trust the team at GN Bank. Find out more at gn-bank.com. All right. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of your scoring totals for the first half. Our Eye on the Game brought to you by Kanar Eye Care. As we take a look back at the first half, Kanar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kanar Eye Care, with locations in Pittsburg and Girard, is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at canareyecare.com. First, for the host Ottawa Cyclones, they're led in score by Leah Askins-Dietrich. She's got 5 points. And then a trio of Natalie Price, Kirby Evans, and Chloe Evans have 4 points each. Dylan Nichols has 3, and Ainsley Michelle with a bucket to round out the scoring for Ottawa. For the Dragons, they're led in scoring by Odessa Reed. She's got 6. Anna Jorge has 4. Sophia Hertrick with 4. Natalie Gober with 3. Kendall Elkamil with 4. Briley Mantooth with 3. Asiana Hutchinson with a bucket. And Mackenzie English with a bucket to round out scoring for the Purple Dragons. Reed, Jorge, and English all playing with 2 fouls when we start the second half.
Question for you, does that mean that every single person that's touched the court has scored for Pittsburgh?
Everybody except Angie Miller.
That's impressive.
Yeah, yeah. And Miller usually gets off to a fairly hot start, so we'll see if she can get the scoring going in the second half for the Dragons. And I think a lot of the trapping defense for Ottawa has kind of kept the Dragon guards a little bit frustrated in that first half. We'll see if they can get that corrected. In the second half, we got about 3 minutes till second half action here in Ottawa. Dragons leading it by 5 at the break. We'll step away. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. At the half, Dragon girls leading the Cyclones by 5. I'm Josh Lettner alongside me, Michael Kissel. We're talking video game etiquette. Like, it's okay to relentlessly ridicule your friends when they're playing a video game, but it is not okay to ridicule your girlfriend when she's playing a video game. Unacceptable.
Hands for fire.
Unchivalrous. Yeah.
It'd be a long afternoon.
Right. Chilly afternoon.
Anywho.
Yeah, it'll be Cyclone ball to start the third quarter. Starting 5 for the Dragons back out on the floor. Same deal for Ottawa. They'll get it down in the middle of the lane. Kicks back out, 3-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound English for the Dragons as she's hit from behind.
Elbow the tooth.
Yeah. And of course, no call.
Yeah, why would it be?
Yeah, hasn't been all day, so Hertrick gets it down low to Reed. Odessa off the glass, no good. Battle for the rebound. Loose ball is going to be tracked down by Price, who's going to try and beat everybody up the floor.
Well, you can't beat Angie.
Yeah, Miller tracks her down, cuts her off. Now the ball in the hands of Askins Dietrich. Her pass picked off by English. And McKenzie dribbling out of traffic with it. Will give it up to Angie Miller. And the Dragons have it right back, leading by 5. Getting down around 7 minutes to play third quarter. Jorge with it on the right wing, up top to Hertrick. She'll pull the trigger and Good.
From the top of the key, too. You never see that too often.
Straight away. 7 points for Hertrick. Dragon lead is 8. Nichols wants it. Battling down low for position with English. She gets it. Has it poked away by Hertrick. It'll stay with Ottawa, and there's the active hands of the Dragon defense. Hertrick doing a good job helping out as English got beat a little bit by Nichols. But Hertrick there to poke the ball away. They'll get it into Nichols, kick it out. 3-point shot on the way, no good. Rebound comes down to Reed. She'll give it up to Miller. And the Dragons have it. Miller walks it up the floor. Pittsburg leading by 8. Middle of the lane to Reed. Terrible pass into the corner by Hertrick. To Hertrick. Then not a great pass down low to Reed. She can't handle it. Ends up in a fast break coming the other way for Ottawa. Shot no good. Battle for the rebound. And Jorge stepped on the line. It'll stay with Ottawa.
One thing about Pittsburgh, as good as they are in transition offense, just as good as they are in transition defense.
Yeah.
They get back quick, and they never make a transition layup easy for Ottawa or any opponent for that matter to be easy.
Nichols gets it, working it down low. They're going to get a foul against Hertrick, pushing into the back of Kirby Evans. That's Sophia's. I have it as her first. It is.
That's a relief. See someone with one foul.
Just one foul, yeah. They'll get it into Nichols, going to work on English. And Nichols pretty quick with her footwork.
For as tall she is.
English comes away with it. And I think McKenzie's just bothering her enough in the lane to throw her timing off. Because she's got pretty good post moves. Just hasn't been able to get them to fall here early. They'll get it to Reed, into Nichols. Oh my gosh. There is no way her feet were set.
I would go as far as to say she was in the process of sliding.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I don't think you could sell that for a second. And that gives her a third.
Yeah, Dessa Reed will sit with her third foul.
What this team needs right now.
That. There's no way Nichols' feet were set there, but she gets the home cooking. And Dragons turn it over after the offensive foul. Back on the other end is Turner. Kicks it up top. They'll work it around the horn. Down low. Dragons lose Kirby Evans again under the bucket. She's got 6 points. And you know that's who they want to get it to in the lane.
And it's just going to be that much more open now that Dessa Reed is just not in there.
Miller down low had it stripped away. No call. And here comes Ottawa back the other way, right into Hertrick. You knew she was going to pick up the foul. That's her second. And it will send Askins Dietrich to the line for Ottawa.
Yeah, be sure to respect the personal bubble.
Askins Dietrich at the free throw line, shooting 2 for the Cyclones.
Askins Dietrich hits the first one. She's got 6 points.
And if you're Pittsburgh, you just gotta be. You can't allow Ottawa to go on such big runs. You got to be able to play damage
take care of the basketball. That's a good way to prevent that from happening.
Easier said than done.
She hits them both. Well, some feelings have been hurt. Okay. They just warned the Dragon bench. Sticks and stones, Michael. Sticks and stones.
No kidding.
Dragons get it into Elkamil. Kendall going to work it up the floor, but now picks up her dribble. Gives it up to English. Kinsey with it, working against Askins Dietrich. Back up top to Elkamil. Over to Jorge on the far side. Cross-court pass to Hertrick. Sophia steps into a three. Off the mark. Rebound comes down to Elkamil. Kendall driving off the glass. No good. Battle for the rebound comes down to Elkamil again, but it's held ball to stay with the Dragons.
Kendall Elkamil making something out of nothing.
Yeah. She's a good offensive rebounder when she comes into the game for the Dragons. Just came up with 1 or 2 right there on that play. Course of plays. Hertrick with it, down to the English, the elbow, loses her dribble. And they're going to get a foul against English, and that's not a good one.
If you're Mackenzie English, you have to be smart enough to know that you cannot commit those kind of fouls.
Well, it's a frustration foul, and she didn't lose her dribble very often, but she lost it right there and then ended up with a push going for the loose ball. And that sort of thing happens, and that's why you got to avoid like some of the other ones that she's gotten thus far. That pass deflected by Jorge. It's going to stay with Ottawa. Tipped out of bounds, last touch by El Camil. Serrano checks into the game for Pittsburgh.
This might be her first varsity action this season.
No, she's been in some other ones, but not very many.
She's got a tough foe, I'll tell you that. She creates a turnover now.
There's a push. I think it'll be called, is it against Ottawa? I think it is. They whistled Kirby Evans with that one. That's her third.
Well, her impact was felt immediately as she made a really tough reception for the center down low. Forced a lost ball, and she got the ball.
Dragons get it into El Camil. I think Coach Sherman wanted some pressure for Ottawa, and they didn't hear him in time. Serrano misses a shot inside. Ottawa comes away with it. This is Evans handling up the floor. She'll kick it over to Nichols. Now Price with it into the lane. Kicks over to Turner. Her shot, no good. Rebound Serrano. Good minutes in the paint from Serrano. A couple of big defensive stands for the Dragons. Mantooth with it. Gets it down low to Serrano. Back up to El Camil. Down the lane, off the glass and good.
The bench performance from the Purple Dragon tonight has been exceptional, picking up their starters.
6 points for El Camil. 6-point lead for the Dragons. Price with it over on the far side. Cross court. Haskins, Dietrich, three-point shot is good, and can't lose the shooters. That's 10 points for Haskins, Dietrich, and if you're the Dragons, you want to know where she is at all times. She has... Are you kidding? I guess you're going to say Serrano tripped her? What? You don't ever see that call.
Well, she got her money's worth. I'll tell you that. Coach Gag telling Purple Dragons.
Yeah.
Don't
hey,
lose 32.
32. Let's keep an eye on her. Shot in the lane, no good. Rebound.
There it is.
Hertrick. There's an over the back foul. And let's see who they're going to get this one on.
Finally getting rewarded for some good boxing out.
Whistled that one on Chloe Evans.
Then again, you see this.
Does it say 34?
Yes.
Oh. And that one's on Ainsley Michael. That's her first. I pronounced it Michelle like she was Sony Michelle, you know, from the NFL.
Great running back.
I think it's Michael, apparently, is what the PA announcer said. It's going to stay with the Dragons. Hertrick will sit Miller into the game. So Miller and Gober are the guards here on this inbound play. And I could tell that that was not going to go well, and it didn't. And a foul by El Camil. About as bad as that could have gone. That's Kendall's second.
And they're going to go to the line.
Yeah.
And that's the person you don't want at the line for Pittsburgh.
Right.
Coach Gag telling the people in the back of the fast break to go to the basketball.
Yeah, don't be on the wrong end of the floor when you don't have the numbers down here to inbound the ball.
It's a bad thing when you're being outnumbered on an inbound pass.
Right.
That shouldn't happen.
Should never happen.
You should be able to create screens, create separation, and we just failed to do that so far in this
And
press
the
break.
second free throw, no good.
But it's back to Ottawa's hands.
Rebound tracked down by the Cyclones. Another opportunity for points if you're Ottawa with a chance to tie or take the lead right here. Nichols with it, gets it down low. No look over the back layup. And it's going to be out of bounds, Dragon ball. So, yeah, Ainsley Michael just threw that one up behind her head. And I don't think she saw where she was going with it. And it went out of bounds. It'll be Pittsburgh ball on the inbound. They get it into English. Back to Elkamil. Kendall across half court with it. Darn near lost it. Now she's tied up. And there's a held ball, and it's a turnover. Turnovers, turnovers, turnovers for these Dragons.
It's the name of the game. McKinsey English hopefully can fix right the ship.
And you got, once you've got the ball, you got to secure it. And Dragons have 3-point shot for Nichols. And it's a 1-point lead now for Ottawa. I think that's their first lead of the game. Coach Gegg wants a timeout. 30-second timeout. We'll stay here. Well,
it's game of runs.
Turnovers, turnovers, turnovers.
Yeah, when you turn the ball over in a rapid succession, just like the Purple Dragons just did, you're going to see a large run from the opposing team.
You're doing half the work for them.
Yeah, especially a team that is 12-3 and specializes in forcing turnovers and scoring the ball off those turnovers.
Yeah. This is a team that, wants to play in transition. The Dragons have really slowed them down in the half court very well. But you got to take care of the basketball and keep them from getting these fast break opportunities, which is the only way they're scoring points.
And kicking a dog while they're down, their 6-1 center to take the lead costs a 3.
Yeah.
That's probably the shot you want if you're Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
That just goes to show.
Well, it used to be the thought in basketball is bigs don't shoot the ball well, but that's changed over the last decade or so.
That's since
where everybody fancies themselves a 3-point shooter now. Evans with it, kicks it over to Walters, down into the lane. I think this is Michael. And there's a offensive foul.
A travel.
And that'll give it back to the Dragons. See if we can get it inbounded here.
It's a good way to stop the run. Force a turnover of your own.
And get it into English, back to Elkamil. And the Dragons have broken that trapping full court pressure the same way the last few times. But get it into English like a post. And then Elkamil splits the double team. Kendall off the glass and good.
Kendall Elkamil these last couple of games has been a game changer for Pittsburgh.
Evans with it, outside. Oh my gosh.
Goodness gracious.
3-point bucket for Askins Dietrich. And you knew she was going to come alive at some point, and Pittsburgh really left a lot of points on the board. Mantooth for 3, drains it. Right back answer for the Dragons from Briley Mantooth. She's got 6 points. Dragon lead is 1, under a minute to play, third quarter. Haskins Dietrich gets it to Nichols in the lane, stepping through. She walked with it. Good call from the near side official. It almost looked slow motion.
And Pittsburgh doing a great job of going back to their identity and forcing turnovers themselves so they can go on a little run and try to even out this score.
Now get it into English. They're going to try and trap her. Passes to the middle to Elkamil, over to Miller. Now Angie driving around. Gober with it. Sophia has it poked away, but right to Elkamil. Kendall driving, gives it up to English. And she's fouled in the bucket. That's the first bucket of the second half for Mackenzie English, only her 4th point of the night.
She got a wake one there, little top step travel.
I thought they were going to whistle a travel on her. That foul is on KK Walters. I think that's her 2nd. Yep.
But I'll tell you what, we'll take it.
English at the line, trying to complete 3-point play. She's 0 for 1 from the stripe tonight. And she hits it.
It seems to be players shoot a lot better from the free throw line when you're talking and I'm not.
You've got the jinx power and I don't. That's not how it normally works. 35 seconds to play. Ottawa with the ball. Dragons leading it by 4. You break the press easily. Askins Michelle with it. or I'm sorry, Askins Dietrich. This is Price working around on the outside, driving into the lane, kicks into the corner, back into the lane to Nichols. Jumper no good, rebound tipped around, and it will stay with Ottawa. 12.2, shot clock is off.
You do not want to foul here if you're Pittsburgh.
No.
Ottawa's going to the line no matter what.
And that's why you see Serrano on Nichols right now. And English on the bench for the Dragons.
And she's held her own so far.
Haskins Dietrich, oh no. The guy from 50 feet away comes in from the backside and calls a foul. And they're gonna whistle this one on El Camille because she's the more valuable player. So of course we're gonna give her her third.
Par for the course.
7.7 to play in the third. English and Hertrick set to check in for the Dragons. Haskins Dietrich hits her first. She's 3 of 4 from the line in this third quarter alone. Serrano will sit. English back into the game, along with Hertrick. She makes them both. Maybe somebody Dragons want to keep off that free throw line and get it into English. Now Gober with it. That pass deflected. There wasn't time for that. And if you're going to make a pass down the court in that situation, you got to get something on it. Can't just lob it in there like that.
Got to zip it in there.
You get something on it. So now the Dragons got 0.7 seconds. It's going to have to just be the quickest catch and shoot you've ever seen in your life. That's going to do it for the third quarter. Dragons lead it by 2. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for fourth quarter action. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. Dragons leading by 2. 1 quarter left to play. Pittsburgh ball to start the fourth. Miller with it into the half court. Over to Jorge, up top to Hertrick. She'll pull the trigger on a 3. In and out, rebound English. Put back no good. And you know McKenzie wants that one back. He's really struggled to find points tonight. She's only got 4. But she's been a real presence on the defensive end for Pittsburgh. Jorge deflects the pass, ends up with Nichols. Back out, wide open 3, no good. Rebound English. Over the top pass to Jorge. No good off the glass. And it's going to be a foul against Jorge. You're never going to get that call in this gym if you're Pittsburgh, so.
Nope.
Collision on a loose ball is going to go against us every time.
Yeah, and Coach K got for the over the back call against English.
Yeah.
Which I think.
No, that didn't happen.
Over the back.
That's just silly talk. Dragons holding on to a 2-point lead. Ottawa with the ball. Trying to get it down low to Nichols. They'll work it around the perimeter. Price with it. And there's the entry pass to Nichols working against English. Elevates, shot on the way. No good, tipped around, rebound, Hertrick. Sophia off and running. Tries to get it ahead to Miller. Not the greatest pass. And it's knocked out of bounds. Fortunately, it will stay with the Dragons. Get it into Reed. She's fouled. They'll get Nichols with that one. I believe that's Dylan Nichols' first foul. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, incredible that the 6'1" center has played the entire game, has yet to commit a foul under the bucket until just this minute. Reed hits the first free throw.
If I'm lying, Pittsburgh's been a much more successful team than they have in recent games.
Why do you have to say things?
See,
Reed
hey,
hits
hey,
them both.
I might have the curse, hopefully. Yeah.
8 points for Odessa Reed. That's her first point since the first quarter. And the Dragons out in front by 4. Can they get another stop? And importantly, also a rebound. Shot off the mark, rebound English. Oh man, come on, not a good pass ahead. Trying to get it to Hertrick, and it was just a slow bounce pass from English. Slow it down, there we go. Give it up to Miller, and Dragons dodge a bullet there. Still leading it by 4. They get it to a Reed, middle of the lane. Odessa's turnaround shot, no good, short of the iron. Not much jump on the jumper. And Jorge poking it away, but Price able to track it down for Ottawa. Anna loses her footing, back up on her feet, and Price throws it away, and it comes away to Miller. Dragons need to take a beat and get into your half court here. Jorge open for 3. Anna steps into it way off the mark. Loose ball comes down to Kirby Evans. Now pass ahead over the top of everybody to Price, off the glass and good. Dragons get beat down the floor. Price has 6 points on a 1-on-4 break. Dragons get it down to a Reed in the lane. Her layup no good. Rebound English. She's fouled. Man, if Dragons could get these bunny layups within a foot of the bucket to fall, they'd be in so much better shape. Nonetheless, that is the second foul on Nichols.
Yeah, Nichols is making that task difficult for both Odessa Reed and Mackenzie English under the basket.
Yeah, her cloaking device is now malfunctioning, so as English misses the first.
I'll tell you what, English defensively has shut her down. She has not had much success around the basket, and I think that's been the key takeaway.
Kind of vice versa, English only with 5 points. And here at the free throw line, not having the greatest night as she gets the second one to fall.
But for the
English 2 for 4 from the line.
She's made up for it on defense, I think.
Been a force in the paint and with defensive rebounds. Nichols hits the ground, no call. Dietrich with the shot off the mark, tipped around. Dragons can't come away with the loose ball again. Now Nichols with it. Cross court. Now trying to get it into the lane to Nichols. Another loose ball situation. Turner comes away with it. She'll kick it over to Evans, who drives. Now back out to Turner. Now to Nichols at the elbow. Just raises up, shoots over English. No good. Rebound McKenzie for the Dragons. Long pass ahead by Gober. Man, that was dangerous. Hertrick comes away with it. And, you know, not much she could do with it even if she caught the pass. And there's an over the back, not called. English will step into a 3 and drains it. McKenzie English says, okay. And there's a timeout on the floor. I think Ottawa won the timeout. It's a full. We'll take it as well. Dragons lead it by 6, 4:23 to play. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, The professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Ottawa ball coming out of the timeout. 4:22 to play. Dragons leading it by 6. Evans steps into a 3 off the mark. Rebound, Hertrick slapping at it. Sophia throws it off a defender out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dragons, but man, oh man, ball security.
You know, it feels like you're almost always holding your breath in the back half of the court.
Get ready to hold it again. You got 3-on-2, and the Dragons not getting down on the offensive end. They're going to get a foul against Ottawa. We'll whistle this one against Dietrich. That's her first personal with 4:11 to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, the foul differential in this game has been substantial in the favor of Ottawa.
And Dragons turn it over on the inbound.
Yep. Unfortunately for Mackenzie English, she is not Odell Beckham Jr.
You could point at the passing is the one thing in this game. If the Dragons don't come out of here with a win, it has been really haphazard passing of the basketball.
Very dangerous passing.
Every pass is a 50-50 ball. Dietrich thought about a 3, kicks it down low. Now she's trying to reposition. Gober needs to stay with her. They get it to Nichols. Now back down to Dietrich, out of bounds. It'll be Dragon ball. That's a good sell by English, because I think she was the last one to touch it. And she just immediately started pointing to the other end of the floor. Okay, you seem to really believe it. We're going to go with that. So again, full court pressure on the inbounds. Dragons get it into Reed. A pass ahead to Elkamil. She pumps the brakes. Now back to Reed, and Gober with it now for the Dragons. Let's see if we can get some good passes on this possession. Hertrick with it. Back up top to Reed. Nobody honors her outside shot. She gets it down low to English. McKenzie into a triple team in the lane. And a jump stop is called a travel in this part of the world.
They just played
Wait till they see the Euro step.
Yeah.
What are they going to do then?
I'm surprised they let the crossover pass along.
Is the crossover dribble a double dribble? Atkins Dietrich with it. She'll give it up to Price. Now up top to Turner. Back over to Price. Launches a 3, way off the mark. Karam comes down to Elkamil. Kendall gets it ahead to English. And to Hertrick, down low to Reed. She's obviously fouled. No call, and here comes Ottawa back the other way.
And you'd be surprised if that wasn't an M1.
That's what happens when you don't call a foul on one end, and it turns into transition opportunities on the other end. And there's a block. And they're going to call it on the floor. No shot for Reed. I mean, this is just a parade of missed calls. But whatever. Dragons will take that one. Tipped out of bounds. Should stay with Pittsburgh, and it does.
Yeah, it's got to say, I never feel comfortable watching an inbound pass.
No, these inbound plays are, woof, they're an adventure every time. I'll get it into Gober. Back over to Hertrick. They leave her alone. Sophia for 3, in and out. The rebound comes down to Evans. There were like 4 white jerseys under the bucket. English, the only purple jersey. Back up top to Evans. Thought about it. Now back to Price. She's going to drive baseline. Elevates for a little 10-footer, no good. Rebound Hertrick, but it's ripped right out of her hands by Evans. And how many times are we going to see that tonight? Right in the middle of the lane to Nichols. Her shot no good. English rebounds. She'll handle it up the floor, gets it to Gober, to Reed. What across court to Hertrick for 3. Good.
Sophia Hertz has been a difference maker from her perimeter presence.
10 points for Hertrick. Dragon lead is 7. That pass deflected. Stolen by Reed. She saves it inbounds to Gober, who gets it over to Hertrick. Sophie needs to get across the timeline. There she goes. Under 2 minutes to play. Dragons by 7. Hertrick to Gober. She'll try a 3. Off the iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Nichols. Evans with it. She'll push ahead to Dietrich. And she just goes coast to coast with it. The Dragons don't cut her dribble off. And she's having a hell of a second half. It's a timeout on the floor. Full timeout, Dragons. Pittsburgh lead it by 5. Minute 38 to play. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. Minute 38 to play. Dragons leading by 5. Can they stop Leah Askins-Dietrich, who has been the entire offense for Ottawa in this second half? She has 15 points on her own in this second half. She had 5 at the half. Elkamil dribbling a whole lot, working against Price. Gives it up to Hertrick, who can't make the bunny layup, and then English misses the bunny layup. At least hers was contested. They get it down low to Reed. Loses her dribble into the corner to Hertrick. It's like you get within 2 feet of the bucket and nightmares happen for the Dragons. English is 3 off the mark, and they're going to whistle Hertrick with a foul after the rebound, because we're the only team that does that.
And a lot of great opportunities for Pittsburgh there. Just failed to execute when it mattered most.
How many chances under the bucket can you get in one possession and come away empty? Goodness. Dragons leading by 5. A minute left to play. Going to have to get some stops here, and it might start with cutting off Leah Askins-Dietrich. Got an offensive foul, a moving screen. I think they're going to call that against Nichols. That was a very emphatic call.
Nope.
No?
Why would
they call it on?
Ana Jorge.
They called it on Ana Jorge. Well, that's why it was so emphatic.
She played defense.
That's Ana's fourth.
That's not allowed.
Foul called for playing defense. She was getting screened. I don't get it, but that's only because I'm used to watching basketball. Ottawa's ball on the inbound. They'll get it in over the top to Nichols. Driving baseline against English. Her shot blocked out of bounds. Loose ball. Oh, Reed loses it off her foot. The Dragons just can't come up with a loose ball tonight to save their lives. So we'll do it again.
Down by 5 points with 50 seconds left.
Evans.
You just got to play the best defense you played all night.
Evans going to inbound it, and the Dragons just got to crank it up defensively. Make sure you're guarding somebody if you're the Dragons, especially that girl right there. They get it to Nichols. Working, spinning into the lane, kicks it out. Turner, Price, three-point shot by Askins-Dietrich. That one no good. And everybody runs to the ball handler, and they're going to whistle Elkamil for a foul on that on Askins-Dietrich.
They are still not in a bonus. So
That's Elkamil's fourth. So half the Dragons roster in danger of fouling out. Half of Ottawa's roster in danger of picking up their second foul. Haskins Dietrich with it, crossing over into the lane. Gets the bucket and the foul. So that's a way to get back into a game when you're down by 5.
Yep.
And now the Dragons are going to have to do a dreaded inbound play at some point in time. Can we get the ball inbounds is the big question.
And that was Elkamil's
Elkamil will sit with her 5th.
I just feel like we're going to see number 32 at the next level.
Yeah. Well, and that's you need to move your feet and not reach with your hands foul there on Elkamil that time, but the one before it, no. Haskins Dietrich, her free throw, no good. And she gets her own rebound off the missed free throw. Nichols with it, back to Haskins Dietrich, steps into a three-point shot, no good. Can we get this rebound? Hertrick gets it, held ball, possession arrow favors Ottawa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude.
Doesn't get any more exciting than this.
Dragons call a timeout. Just talk something over. 17.3 seconds left to play. Pittsburgh leading by 3. Got to get a defensive stop or at least limit them to a 2-pointer here. And that means staying in front of Haskins Dietrich. Like wherever she goes, somebody's got to be in her pocket. The Dragons have lost her on the last couple of possessions.
You'd almost go as far to say double teamer. There's been no other threat from Ottawa.
I mean,
their second biggest threat has been the offensive rebound.
Make someone other than her or Nichols beat you. And we'll see if the Dragons get that done here. It's going to be the longest 17.3 seconds in a lot of these people's lives here. We're used to this stuff this season, though. We're kind of used to the one-possession games. It's been a wild ride for sure. And we're getting another one right here. We figured this might be a treat tonight between these two squads. Just the way the Dragons get after it defensively, they give a lot of teams troubles. And defensively, they've done a great job tonight. The only real takeaway drawback for the Dragons has been the turnovers, and that's the story all year long.
Yep.
Taking care of the basketball, making good decisions when you have it.
This defense
and
always
throwing a good pass. Not every pass needs to be a 50-50 ball. Evans to inbound for Ottawa from the baseline. 17.3 seconds. She'll get it in over the top to Natalie Price. Steps back to a 3. Off the mark, but rebound by Ottawa. Tipped out of bounds. It'll be Dragon basketball. Man, wow. I don't envy the official having to make that call in traffic like that. But now, can the Dragons get it in bounds against this full court pressure? They've struggled mightily here in this second half with that. They get it to English, dribbles into traffic, gives it up, and then there's a foul called against Ottawa. And we're not in any danger, I don't think, of the Dragons shooting free throw. Maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, and that will send English to the line to shoot a pair. These are some big free throws here. If she can make this one and push it to what is likely a 2-possession game, that would be huge. Now, Ottawa wanted to ice the kicker, basically. Coach Sherman calls a timeout. And was it 30 or full?
They're sitting down.
Yeah, they're sitting down. All right. We'll go ahead and pretend that this is a full timeout. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, Equal Housing Lender, and member FDIC.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you.
English at the free throw line coming out of the timeout for the Dragons. 9 seconds left to play. Pittsburgh leading by 3. These are probably 2 of the biggest free throws of the season for Mackenzie English. First one rolls off. Oh, can't just put him to bed.
Never a dull moment.
Never a dull moment, that's for sure. English with another chance right here. She really just needs one of these. And the second one is good. 4-point lead for the Dragons. 7 seconds and counting. Askins Dietrich with it. Fouled by Gober from behind. She's getting ready to throw it away. Oh, man. We didn't need to foul is what Coach Greg Gegg is saying to Gober. Not a good foul. It sends Askins Dietrich to the line to shoot 2 in what was going to be a turnover. Just not the ideal play by the Dragons defense. First free throw, no good for Askins Dietrich. That's big news for the Dragons, but this rebound on this second shot is, I'm going to say, kind of important. Pittsburgh may want to box out. And the second shot, no good. And they fouled. Why is she getting 3 free throws? Are they saying they fouled a 3-point shooter in the act of shooting? Is that what they're saying?
That's exactly what they said.
Okay. So this is the 3rd free throw for Askins Dietrich, and this is
the fan presence here.
Yeah, the Pittsburgh crowd brought their voices. 3rd free throw, no good. Rebound, Reed, and she's fouled. And Odessa Reed will head to the free throw line to shoot 2 for the Dragons. Now, Reed has been to the free throw line once tonight. She hit both. She's 2 for 2. And we'll see if she can keep that going. But coming up with 4 points in 2 seconds is a tall order.
Yeah,
as long as we don't foul a 3-point shooter.
If you're Pittsburgh, your biggest concern is not fouling after the free throws.
Don't foul the 3-point shooter. First one off the mark.
If you're Pittsburgh, just stand still.
Yeah.
It takes 2 seconds for a shot to travel this far.
Reed's second shot, deadheads. Nichols ahead. And that's going to do it. And the Dragons pull out the win. They hand Ottawa just their 3rd loss of the season. Cyclones fall to 12-3. Dragons improve to 10-6. A solid road win for the Dragon girls, and now the boys getting set to take the court to warm up for the nightcap. We'll take a quick break, come back, fire up our post-game / pre-game transitional show, whatever you call it, as we get set for the boys game coming up in just a few. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Every tax season, a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me.
Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let Tax Luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who file.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Selling equipment can be a hassle. Whether you're needing to replace an old tractor or you're finally getting to retire, the time and energy needed to clean, prep, promote, and sell seems daunting. That's why you need Tyler Jackman and Big Iron Auctions. From one piece to the whole farm, Big Iron Auctions can deliver your items to more than 750,000 registered bidders. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 or learn more at BigIronAuctions.com. From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburg.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. Dragon girls pick up the win over Ottawa, handing them just their third loss of the season. I don't know if my final score that I have written down is correct.
It was 51-47.
51-47. See, dyslexia can strike at time any. I had it as 57-41. I'm like, that is not right. Okay. All right. They win at 51-47 over the Ottawa Cyclones. Dragons improved to 10-6 on the season. Ottawa falls to 12-3. And that's a solid win, a solid road win.
That's a really good win.
In this environment. You know, considering the disparity in some of the calls tonight for the Dragons, girls overcome that as well, come away with the win, and really weathered a couple stretches where they just could not keep control of the basketball, and it allowed Ottawa to get back into it, take the lead at one point, but the Dragons battled back and come away with the 4-point win here on the road. That's a big one. Boys coming up, Ottawa 8-6, Dragons 6-8. And they're Ottawa coming off a loss to Eudora just last night. Pittsburgh has lost their last 3, dating back to last Tuesday. And they fell 52-44 at Lebec County. Now that was the previous Friday, I think, yeah.
Yep.
On the road at Lebec County, their first road loss of the season, 52-44. Then on the 22nd, they dropped an 80-68 decision against Wichita West in a game that is a 12-point loss, but man, Wichita West just controlled it from the tip. And then a 74-42 lopsided loss to Washburn Rural that saw the running clock get enacted for just the second time this season. And nobody likes to see that, so the Dragons trying to bounce back. And they're already ahead of the curve because they're on the road now. They've had a couple hours on a bus to get it all together, and see if they bring the A game here tonight in Ottawa against these Cyclones. And Ottawa's girls with an outstanding record. Dragons able to come in here and kind of spoil the evening for them, and the boys trying to do the same here in about 11.5 minutes. We'll step away for a break. We'll come back. Get you your keys to the game, your starting lineups. We're getting closer to tip-off between the Dragons and the Cyclones. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
Pittsburgh Sports Live is presented by Crawcan, your community technology partner. Don't get bit by slow speeds and high prices. Get Gigabit, the fastest internet in Southeast Kansas with Crawcan. To learn more about Crawcan's no-nonsense pricing and multi-gig internet, check them out online at ckt.net. Well, welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. Getting set for tonight's nightcap between the Dragons and the Ottawa Cyclones. The girls picked up a 51-47 win in the opener tonight. Pittsburgh's boys hoping to keep that rolling here in this nightcap. Neither of these teams this season have scored an overabundance of points. And really for the Dragons, we were talking, Michael, as we bring you in here, on the way up, if the Dragons can keep an opponent below 50, there's a real good chance we're going to win this or keep them at least under 60. And again, if the Dragons score over 60, good chance they're going to win as well. So keep an eye on that. And watching the warm-ups, they weren't shooting the ball great in this gym. And truth be told, this year we haven't shot the ball super great anywhere. If we could play every game in Coffeyville, we'd probably be in pretty good shape, or Chanute. But playing this one here in the gym tonight, they just not a lot of shots falling in warm-ups. Hopefully Dragons shake that off and get it rolling once we're in regulation.
Yeah, ever since that Fort Scott game, the Blues just kind of fell off the wagon offensively. There hasn't been a game where more than one player has created an abundance of points offensively. DeMarcus Davis has been at the helm of a lot of offensive games. Had 25 points at one point versus Fort Scott, I believe. And we just haven't had much supporting cast. You'd like to see kids like Nevin Rotham, Landon Jesse have that perimeter presence that really makes our offense more than just one-dimensional. That would give DeMarcus Davis even more lanes towards the paint, more space under the basket to work with. So if you're Pittsburgh, you're just looking to find your footing offensively and find easy shots to get team to routine early on.
Yeah, and if you're Davis, you got to continue to be fearless going into the paint and drawing contact, because you want to get some of these bigs for Ottawa into foul trouble, and hopefully you can
good luck,
get some of them to sit and dig into that bench a little bit, see how deep this squad is. But it's easier said than done if you're the Dragons. And Cyclones, of course, with the home court advantage here tonight, used to playing in this gym. The Dragons are going to have to overcome that. They got several guys who look like they shoot it pretty well from the outside. Pittsburgh's going to have to play good perimeter defense and get some offensive rebounds tonight. That's what absolutely killed them against Washburn Rural and against Wichita West, was just the inability to box out and secure some rebounds. And that's going to be top priority tonight, I would think, against this Ottawa squad. Looks like they got some good height and size. Those keys to the game brought to you by Vietti Auto Body and Alignment on the corner of 4th and Joplin in Pittsburgh since 1948. With John Holland and Bill Hunt now in the Vietti Alignment Shop. If it can be aligned, they'll align it. From golf carts and side-by-sides all the way up to F550s and small buses, they'll get it done. Schedule your appointment by calling Vietti Auto Body and Alignment, 620-231-6230. Well, it's a strange Saturday afternoon matchup between the Dragons and the Ottawa Cyclones, kind of a scheduling anomaly that I don't know. I give Saturday games low marks. Do not recommend. Do not recommend.
Nope. No, I prefer my Saturdays be
at least somewhere closer than 2 hours from home.
Yes, and the biggest complaint for me is the drive. I'd like to.
Well, yeah, you got to do it with me. We're part of it.
That's the kicker.
Yeah. We're about 4.5 minutes away from tip-off. We'll step away for a final break of this pre-post-game transitional thing, and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawken's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
Whoa, what's that? Welcome back to Ottawa High School. A couple minutes away from tip-off here for the nightcap. Dragons getting set to take on the Ottawa Cyclones. I'm Josh Ledner, alongside me, Michael Kissel. Let's go ahead and talk starting lineups for tonight's game. Dragons will start number 1, senior Danny Durden. Number 2, senior Caden Nabaratnam. Number 4, junior Jamarcus Davis. Number 11, senior Landon Jesse. And number 20 or 21, I haven't seen it yet, senior Malachi Meadows. The Cyclones will start Number 1, Gavin Seaton. Number 2, Hayden Hall. Number 3, Jace Morning. Number 5, Aaron Blaine. And number 34, Aiden McCullough. Kim, back spasms over there?
Yeah, my arms.
These bleachers aren't very kind on the old backside, I'll tell you what.
Not very kind anywhere. It's just... Yeah, this is the hardest plastic you'll ever sit on.
Stiff. Sure. Makes you stiff. Wait till you get to be my age, buddy. You won't be able to walk on this.
Can't wait.
All right. I think we're probably, because they didn't do it before the girls' game, we're probably likely to have a national anthem here for the boys' game. And if that's the case, we'll just shut up and hand it over to the public address announcer here in Ottawa. And it looks like that's what's getting ready to happen. And it's going to take me 5 minutes to get out from behind this table.
A lot of chorus will migrate through, too.
It's like a Chinese contortionist act. All right, here we go. Some Cirque du Soleil stuff.
Thank you, Cyclone Nation, for your support of Ottawa Cyclone basketball. We invite you to remain seated at halftime of tonight's game and enjoy a performance from the Cyclone dance team. And now, please welcome High Senior Leah Arler to read our sportsmanship statement.
At Ottawa High School, we expect all in attendance to take pride in your team, represent your school, community, sportsmanship. Please respect the calls of the officials, the efforts of the coaches and players, and focus on your team as you cheer them to victory. Thank you.
At this time, we ask that you please stand and help us honor America and those who serve it both home and abroad in the playing of our national anthem.
All right, that's the dangers of getting a text while the national anthem's playing on your phone. And,
good time.
Create a testy situation.
I say you handled it well, though.
What?
I think he handled it well.
He did, yeah.
Resolved the issue.
Rule 1, don't freak out. It's a rule I frequently break.
A 6'3" junior, number 11, Lenton Jesse. And a 5'4" senior, number 21, Malachi Meadows. And coach of the Purple Dragons.
Did they say Malachi Meadows was 5'4"? I don't think that's accurate.
I don't know if it's 5'4".
I mean, usually in a basketball program, you will overestimate the height, not underestimate the height.
A 6'3" senior, number 2, Hayden Hall. A 5'10" junior, number 3,
don't believe for a second Malachi Meadows is 5'4". No, granted, he's not the tallest player on the court by any means. But I think 5'4" is cutting him a little short.
Yeah, 5'4" is. He was saying it running up to it's like 5'4". You have clearly been slighted, young man.
And would you look at that? All the lights turn on too.
Yeah.
There you go.
Everybody looks shorter in the dark. That's what it is.
Yeah. See, he's taller than Caden Everothan right now, I'd argue. But they're head to head.
Well, yeah. Did they say Neverottenham was like 5'1"? All statistics aside. Getting set to tip this one off. Our opening tip brought to you by B&B Excavating. The numbers don't lie. Dirt's heavy, so trust the guys at B&B Excavating to move what needs moving. Specializing in septic systems, waterline install and repair, driveways, rock hauling, and leveling. Call B&B Excavating, 620-724-2735. Tip controlled by the Dragons. Good job getting up there and getting it by Danny Durden. And Navaratnam will handle for the Dragons. He'll give it up to Jamarcus Davis, the elbow. Spinning into the lane, loses his dribble out of bounds. It's saved inbounds by Ottawa. And here they come back the other way. Hayden Hull with it. He'll give it up to Evan Askins-Dietrich. Now to the near side, this is Jace Morning. McCullough, they'll work it back around to Askins-Dietrich. Driving is Morning. They're going to get a blocking foul against Danny Durden, and if you're the Dragons, you don't like that this early in the game.
And I don't think it's necessarily Durden's fault as Landon Jesse just quite. I almost feel like he just let his man drive past him.
Right, you got to stop the dribble penetration a little further from the bucket and keep your big man out of foul trouble. As first free throw, no good for Morning.
And that's something that Pittsburgh really struggled with, both and the guys and girls program, is keeping our paint presence in out of foul trouble.
Well, yeah, and stopping just the dribble out on the perimeter. As Morning makes the second. Ottawa out to a 1-0 lead, top of the first. And just letting him mug Jamarcus Davis all the way up the floor. His pass deflected. Morning comes away with it for Ottawa, and that's just a long time to wait to pass that basketball if you're Davis. They're going to whistle a foul. And yeah, the collision was initiated by Davis. He picks up the foul. And that will give it back to Ottawa. Dragons just not looking very good offensively with the basketball. Their first couple of possessions. And now Davis and Durden with fouls early as they work it around down low, and McCullough open for two under the bucket. Dragons don't see him cutting around the backside. And Ottawa out to an early 3-0 lead. Navaratnam with it. Tries to kick it in the corner to Jesse. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dragons. Jesse gets it in to Davis. Dragons still looking for their first bucket of the night as Davis almost loses the dribble on the perimeter. Ends up in the corner with Landon Jesse. Back up top to Navaratnam. Now Jesse with it. Gives it up to Davis at the elbow. Down low to Durden on the baseline. And Danny's going to have to back it out. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Navaratnam with it. Should have shot it. Instead made the extra pass. No time for that. It's a shot clock violation. And the Dragons turn it over again. 6:11 to play first quarter. Ottawa out in front 3-0. Pittsburgh so far emptying the clip into the foot. Nice cutting motion that gets it down low to Seaton, but he can't handle the pass. Out of bounds. It'll give it back to the Dragons. It's a golden opportunity for Pittsburgh to cut into this lead.
I was going to say, Ottawa gifting Pittsburgh a turnover. We need to capitalize off these turnovers and score off of them.
What can they do with this extra possession? Meadows with it, up top to Durden, swings it around the horn to Jesse, looking down low. Meadows cutting through. Out to Navaratnam, very long three, no good. Rebound comes down to Seaton. That was a very low percentage three-pointer by Navaratnam. And then the rebound comes back out to Askins-Dietrich. Ottawa with another opportunity. Stepping through is Morning, and he's going to be whistled for a travel. And we saw that called in the girls' game, so it's nice to see that that translates to the men's game as well.
It's also nice to see that Pittsburgh, while generating turnovers offensively, they're able to generate them defensively as well.
Yeah. The offense is struggling. The defense is there early as that one's cut off. And there's that spin move that Davis goes to, and there's a foul on the other end. Davis got his money's worth on that one as he sends Jace Morning to the floor. That's 2 on Davis, though, early. He's probably going to have to sit. We're likely to see Wyatt Thomas checking into the game for the Dragons. Nope, maybe not. Mourning at the free throw line. He's 1 of 2 from the stripe. First shot is good.
Offensively, Pittsburgh hasn't shown any sort of life. We got to find an answer, and we got to find it quick. We've almost been halfway through this game without any score.
You have a long possession that ends in a beyond NBA range three-pointer. That's just not a good decision for the Dragons. But again, you got to take care of the basketball. Davis gets it out to Meadows in the corner. His pass deflected. Now to Jesse, and you see Ottawa in the half court, very pesky and physical defenders. Navaratnam's three-point shot is good. It's good to see him hitting shots early for the Dragons. They're trailing it by 2 now. Mourning with it, kicks it over to Seaton. Three-point shot on the way, no good. Rebound, Davis. Gives it up to Meadows. Now back to Jamarcus. Jesse thought about it, he's way far out there. Into the corner to Davis, he'll take a 3. Off the mark, tipped around, rebound comes down to Durden, and he's fouled.
And you're seeing all these three-point attempts early on because Ottawa hasn't given us any chance to penetrate that basket or any sort of window in the paint.
They're good on the ball defenders, that's for sure. Durden will head to the line to shoot 2. They whistle that foul on Hayden Hull. That's his first team foul on Ottawa. First free throw in and out for Durden.
Zay Miller comes in for Malachi Meadows, hoping to bring a little more offensive firepower.
Durden hits the second. 1-point game after Durden's 1 of 2 trip to the stripe. Now Mourning with it. He's got 3 on 3 of 4 from the free throw line for Ottawa. Gives it up to Hull. Working it down low, trying to get it to Seaton, but off his hands and out of bounds again. The second mishandled pass in a row for Ottawa's, giving the Dragons a little bit of breathing room, a little bit of life here. Well, that pass hit Miller right in the hands. He couldn't handle it. Out of bounds. Dragons turn it right back over. Can't take your eyes off of it until you got it. Mourning with it. And this is Gavin Seaton into the corner to Hull. Always looking down low. Mourning with it. Now they get it down to McCullough. Kicks it out. Mourning's shot on the way. No good off the back iron. Tipped out. Ends up in the hands of Mourning. Got away with 3 steps in the lane. Tipped out. Shot on the way. No good. And they're going to whistle Jamarcus Davis with a foul on the rebound. I've seen better calls. That's Davis's 3rd.
Oh,
Davis must sit now. Here comes Malachi Meadows. That's huge for the Dragons, and that's why you need other guys to be down there battling other than Davis under the boards.
Yeah.
And that's just a
Davis
foul
being
you hate to see him
penalized.
take.
He's being penalized for being the only player on the Purple Dragons defense of fighting for a ball, fighting off the ball.
Mourning with it now. Miller in front of him. Goes to his left, kicks it over to McCullough. Now to Aaron Blaine, who just checked into the game not long ago. Back up top to McCullough, working against Meadows. Kicks it out to Mourning. His shot no good. Battle for the rebound. Durden is going to end up getting the tip. His pass over the top to Meadows. Malachi back up to Danny, and the Dragons slowing it down into the half court. Navaratnam now to Landon Jesse, out to Miller for 3. It's good. Zane Miller's first bucket of the night gives the Dragons a 2-point lead. Timeout on the floor. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here.
Well, offensively, Zane Miller, that corner 3 is kind of this hot spot.
Yeah.
So
he
it's
likes
good
to
to
take
see
him from there, and
It's good to see a couple shots falling early for Pittsburgh.
Yeah, when Davis sits, you're like, okay, well, who's going to stir the drink? Where's the offense going to come from now for the Dragons? And Zane Miller providing a little bit right there, but they got to keep it going. Still very early in this ball game. Davis is likely to sit for a while with those 3 fouls.
Yeah, I don't be surprised if we don't see Jamarcus Davis until 2 minutes left in this second quarter.
Maybe not even then.
Yeah, that's a toss-up alone.
Yeah. I mean, if he picks up his 4th, you were going to see him hardly at all in the second half. Dragons backing off the pressure. Now Navaratnam bringing the trap. Blaine driving, kicks, McCullough, and the pass off the hands of Askins Dietrich. Ahead Malachi Meadows. It's blocked by Askins Dietrich out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dragons. And again, pump fake, ball fake, something. Dragons all too often just go right in rhythm.
We only really ever seen that. We only really see that from Zane Miller.
Yeah. And Miller with it now, top of the key. Trying to get a little bit of motion. Jesse gets it in the corner. Trying to get it back down low to Miller. Tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Dragons. 21 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, you really only see a perimeter offense from the Dragons so far. They're just swinging around the perimeter. We're not seeing a lot of penetration, a lot of threat to this paint.
Miller with it now. Back over to Navaratnam. He'll raise up for a 3, way off the mark. Rebound comes down to Mourning. That was a backcourt violation, so there is justice. They throw it away, and it'll end up back with the Dragons. Not surprising that call was missed.
I feel like we say it all too often, but the phrase, it's par for the course.
I don't know. He may have done some jump scissor move there and didn't touch on the backcourt. I don't know. It looked like it from here. Moss with it, top of the key. Around to Navaratnam on the left wing. Now Meadows with it. On the right, over to Jesse. Super long 3 on the way is good. 3-point bucket for Landon Jesse, and it's good to see him hit one early. Askins Dietrich with it. They work at McCullough down low. Shot on the way, no good. Rebound, Miller. Miller working. Dribbling. Gives it up to Jesse. 1:16 and counting. Dragons with it. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Meadows working against Askins Dietrich. Out to Miller. Stepping through off the glass, no good. And rebound comes down to Trace Spencer. McCullough gives it up, gets it back. He thought about a 3, now drives past Navaratnam. Nice move by the big man, Aiden McCullough. Nobody cut him off. He's got 4 points. Dragon lead down to 3. Navaratnam with it into the corner to Miller. He's putting it on the floor, working against Mourning. Jesse picks up his dribble, gives it back to Meadows, into the corner to Miller. Zane fake pass, now gets it out to Navaratnam. He's fouled on the outside. I think they're going to get Askins Dietrich with this one. Calling a blocking foul there, maybe. And that's the first on Askins Dietrich, second team foul on Ottawa. Gabe Cox checks into the game for the first time tonight for the Dragons. He'll inbound it on the far side. Gets it into Navaratnam. 25 seconds and counting. Shot clock is off. Cox with it on the right wing. Back to Navaratnam now. Miller with it. Zane driving into the lane. And a blocking foul going to be called. I think Miller got away with a little bit of a push there. Certainly, Ottawa's entire bench, fan section, and community at large would like to see a push foul there. And they have a case for sure. Dragons will maintain possession. Who'd they call that foul on?
He said
okay. That's called on Gavin Seaton. That's his first third-team foul on the Cyclones. Landon Jesse inbound, goes over the top to Miller, top of the key. Miller backing into the lane still, kicks into the corner to Jesse for 3, way off the mark. The ball tipped out of bounds. It should be Dragon ball, and it will be. Last touched by Gavin Seaton. And there's only 6.8 on the clock in this quarter. So the Dragons need to work fairly quickly. They get it into Damon Moss. Back to Navaratnam. And he traveled with it.
Kid Navaratnam facing a very lengthy defender. That guy's arms are basically touching his knees. It's very hard to get a shot up over him.
Yeah, trying to do a lot with the dribble. And the heave at the end of the quarter, no good. After 1, Dragons lead it by 3, 10-7. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the 4-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas after 1. Dragons lead it by 3, 10-7 over the Ottawa Cyclones. Dragons clinging to this 3-point lead. Ottawa with the ball to start the second quarter. They get it over the top to McCullough. Durden kind of took his eye off of him, and McCullough cut towards the bucket. Nice move and an easy bucket. 1-point lead now for the Dragons. Corday Hayes into the game. He gives it up to Danny Durden. Dribbles it back up top. Now Zane Miller with it. Working against Morning. Kicks it over to Navaratnam. His 3, no good. And the rebound comes down to Seaton. Or I'm sorry, to Hull. Now this is Morning with it. Into the lane. Kicks it outside. Pass deflected. Seaton will chase it down. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Askins Dietrich with it, shot on the way, off the mark, rebound Zane Miller. And his pass ahead, Navaratnam looked back and saw it coming. And his pass picked off. Just, gosh, man, you gotta be better with the passes. And then a rough foul against Navaratnam on the other end. Just not a good look. Not a good look. And not trying to prevent the shot. Just kind of going for the man there, and I think he's going to get an intentional foul. Flagrant or an intentional. Just not a good look. And he's been frustrated. He hit a shot earlier, but since then has turned the ball over a couple of times and not been able to find the range. And then following his turnover, went down and cleaned out Aiden McCullough in the open court, and just not a good look.
No, got his money's worth.
And I'm sure the folks here in Ottawa don't like it.
And that foul is kind of just tells you how the last week and a half has been for Pittsburgh.
It's an intentional foul called against Navaratnam. And, you know, you have a hard time arguing that. And I'm not an attorney, so just don't like to see that. Navaratnam's going to stay in the game for Pittsburgh.
They'll sub in after the first shot.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to sub for him. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this kid works.
This younger fan of us, man. I think maybe the school district owes him some money. the end of the season. He's got a part-time job.
Yeah,
McCullough missed the first, maybe perhaps due to the crowd interference. He hits the second. It was much quieter on the second shot. His mom told him, don't do that. Good work, Mom. So it'll be Ottawa ball. Morning throws it in over the top to McCullough. Back to Morning. He'll raise up for a 3 over Miller off the mark. Rebound tracked down by Corday Hayes. Gets it ahead to Damon Moss. Now Danny Durden with it as he'll handle it up the floor. Landon Jesse trailing on the play. Durden doing a lot of dribbling. Loses it, and Hayes is there to clean it up. Now Corday drives baseline, picks up his dribble. Gets it to Moss. And he's whistled for a travel. He ran into McCullough and then fell down with the ball. So another not good looking possession that time for the Dragons.
They just look all out of sorts.
Yeah, just all of a sudden, well, not all of a sudden, it just really hasn't clicked much here in this first half tonight so far for Pittsburgh offensively. Askins Dietrich now with it, gets it to McCullough, top of the key, back to Askins Dietrich. And fortunately for the Dragons, Ottawa has had a hard time finding their range as well, and that's the only reason Pittsburgh's in this game right now. There's a foul down low. Seaton gets the shot to fall, and I think he's going to be fouled from behind by, oh, they got the foul on Hayes. I think it was on Miller, but they call Corday Hayes with it. Or I'm sorry, not Miller. I thought it was on Jesse, but
so did I.
And so did Landon. In and out, rebound Durden. Dragons trailing it by a bucket. That's a dangerous pass over to Jesse on the far side, driving baseline. His pass out top is deflected. And the Dragons just stand around and watch people dribble. You got to make yourself available to get the ball, and they turn it over again. They're just standing and watching Durden dribble with the basketball, and he's in trouble, and nobody came to his aid. Askins Dietrich's shot no good. Morning saves it inbounds, gets it over to Hull, and a shot down low from Askins Dietrich, who just got it right back from Hull. That's his first bucket of the night, and the Dragons now trailing by 4, and a well-earned deficit. Moss with it on the post, kicks it back out to Jesse. Meadows with it, back to Jesse. Now Durden has it poked away. Too much dribbling.
Yeah.
So much dribbling. Unnecessarily, and it's not dribbling to the bucket, it's just dribbling around out on the perimeter. Aimless dribbling.
Yeah. When your 4 is out there in the wing trying to do, trying to size up this defender to drive the basket, normally
things aren't going well.
Yes, exactly. Just struggling to find an answer.
It's about
is an understatement.
Out of sorts as you can see a team be offensively, and it's not like they're being pressed or trapped or anything. It's just they're out of sorts. Miller with it, dribbling. At least he's going to the bucket. Elevates, shot on the way, good, and the foul.
You got to learn how to make something out of nothing, and Zane Miller's the guy you want to make that spark.
5 points so far for Miller. Has a chance to cut the lead to 1 by completing the old school three-point play. 5:03 to play first half. Dragons trailing by a bucket. Miller hits the free throw. He's got 6. 1 point game. Gavin Seaton will sit and Trace Spencer into the game for Ottawa. Morning handling it up the floor. Kicks it over to McCullough, into the lane to Spencer. Out to Morning, thought about a 3. Now to the elbow to Blaine. Down low, shot blocked by Moss, but he kind of lost track of it. And it's going to be Dragon basketball. They're going to say last touch by Spencer. Good defensive stand that time.
The defense has made up for all the offensive woes.
Right, yeah. The defense has been, I would say, pretty darn good in this first half. The offense has struggled mightily. Miller with it. working against the taller Hull. Kicks it out to Durden, who's going to take a 3 off the mark. Nobody down there to rebound. Miller is going to foul McCullough.
Dragons foul for his first team's third.
First on Miller, third team foul on the Dragons. They've got to clean it up here over the next 4.5 minutes. You want to keep Ottawa from having a parade to the free throw line. They'll get it into Hull. Working against Miller. Again, a lot of contact. They'll get it across to McCullough. Down the lane, good look. Shot blocked by Moss. And kind of the eraser down there. And now can the Dragons come up with something on the offensive end? Over to Miller. He'll raise up for a 3 off the mark. Rebound tipped around. Oh my gosh. And they're going to get a foul against Navaratnam. He's under the microscope now after that flagrant foul. And that's just kind of how it goes. No, they didn't call a foul, I guess, because that's not indicated on the scoreboard. I thought they whistled him for a foul. McCullough, good look down low to find Spencer. He's fouled by Moss. And the Dragons get caught off their feet. Oh, they're going to call Durden with that foul. His second.
Kind of fell on the defender, jumped a little too much forward, then he did it up.
Spencer's first free throw is good.
Damon Moss and Danny Durden, for the most part, though, have been a great presence down low defensively. Have blocked a lot of shots and forced a lot of carnage.
Yeah. Well, now Durden's going to have to sit with his second foul, and I think that's a good call. There's a lot of time left. You don't want him picking up his third in this first half if you're Coach Moss. Spencer's second shot off the mark. Moss with the rebound. Now Miller handling up the floor. Gives it up to Jesse. Over to Navaratnam. Thought about a 3. Now he drives into lane. Kicks it back out to Meadows. Malachi over to Zane Miller. Hands it off to Navaratnam. Back to Meadows. Off the glass and good.
A very difficult layup by Malachi Meadows.
Yeah. Dragons lose Blaine, but his shot no good on the reverse layup. Landon Jesse comes away with it for Pittsburgh. Tied at 15, 3 minutes to play first half. That girls' game was a nail biter. This boys' game looks like it could be much the same. Jesse with it. Out to Miller, up top to Navaratnam. Caden dribbling, gives it up to Moss down low. And off the glass and good.
Another tough
Damon
finish.
Moss. First bucket of the night.
And these contests go to show why it's been so difficult for Pittsburgh to even create penetration offensively.
Three-point shot is good for Aaron Blaine. And the Dragons' perimeter defense, sometimes they just lose people out there, and that time Blaine all alone for the 3. Navaratnam down low to Moss, elevating off the glass, can't get it to go. Knocked out of bounds. And it's going to be Ottawa ball. I think they're just because, I think maybe Moss hit McCullough's hand into the ball, but, or I'm sorry, Spencer's hand into the ball, but the officials are going to say, oh no, they're going to say it's staying with the Dragons. So he did knock Spencer's hand into the ball.
Nifty move by him.
Oh. Navaratnam into the corner to Miller, who raises up for a quick 3 and drills it.
Zane Miller becoming a real threat from the corners.
Miller's got 9. Dragons back on top by 2. Back and forth we go. Hayden Hull gives it back up to Askins Dietrich. This is Leighton Thompson with it. Gets it down low to McCullough, working on Moss, and he walked with it.
Damon Moss is having a great first half defensively.
Man, how about that? And now he sits. And Danny Durden back into the game for the Dragons. Some good minutes for Damon Moss.
Great minutes, very productive.
Yeah, maybe his best minutes of the year. Minute 40 to play. Dragons with the ball, leading by 2. Durden with it on the right wing. Back up top to Jesse. Swings it over to Navaratnam. Lob. He would have had to have been Shaquille O'Neal standing on a foot ladder to get that one.
Yeah, Superman would have had a hard time coming down with that one.
Jeez. I don't know too many guys who can jump higher than the back of the backboard.
You know people?
Askins Dietrich, cross-court pass, tipped. Durden comes away with it. Oh, went for the dunk and missed. We've seen that before. Back the other way. Here comes Morning, and sometimes a layup will get it done.
He's been so close all year.
Durden down low, fighting, throws it away. Dragons turn it over again, and Durden commits a foul on the wrong end of the floor, fouling Morning after it's a frustration foul, and that's going to cause Durden to have to sit with his third. Not a smart foul. And we'll see Corday Hayes back into the game for the Dragons along with Gabe Cox. And see who else is going to sit for Pittsburgh. I'd like to play 6-on-5. I don't think they allow that. We'll see who else is coming off. Durden already went and sat on the bench. They've only got 4 guys out there right now. Cox will come in for Meadows.
I don't think we're aware we only have 4 guys.
I think we only got 4 guys out there. I think we only got 4 guys on the floor right now. What's going on? Meadows came off. All right, a little confusion there as Morning hits the free throw. Miller with it. Dragons trailing it by a bucket now. Miller in the lane, kicks it out to Jesse. Thought about a 3-point shot from a mile and a half away. Now Navaratnam will take it. In and out, rebound comes down to Cox. Out to Miller, behind the back. And that is not traveling. You gotta be kidding me. Well, good times. That'll turn it over. Ottawa with it, 36.6 to play first half. 2-point lead for the Cyclones. Haskins Dietrich with it here on the near side. Back up top to Hull. They'll get it to McCullough on the wing. Back here to Haskins Dietrich. Elbow for Thompson. Cross-court pass to Hayden Hull. Back to McCullough on the elbow. Trying the, that's the travel. Yeah, there we go.
Pittsburgh has done a great job of doing the exact opposite defensively what they're doing offensively.
Yeah.
We'll see Jamarcus Davis.
Davis back into the game for the final 12.7 seconds of the first half.
Hopefully we can feel his impact immediately.
Miller with it. Throws it away. Nobody home. I mean, what in the absolute... Well, I don't think that's probably how they drew that up in the huddle. And the Dragons turn it over. Ottawa with a chance to add to their 2-point lead. 3 seconds left in the first half. Haskins Dietrich to inbound from the far side. He gets it into Hull. Gets a shot off. And it hit the shot clock. That's going to do it for the first half. At the half, Cyclones lead it by a bucket. We'll step away for a quick break, and we'll be back with the GN Bank halftime show. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawcan's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
It's the rush. Every touchdown, basket, goal, or lap is filled with excitement. It's why we love the game. It's why we play the game. It's also why we bet on the game. The rush is why we need a plan to bet responsibly and not lose more than we can afford. Problem sports gambling can ruin the love we have for sports. So know when enough is enough. Know when the game is playing you. Contact 1-800-GAMBLER for help today.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. This is the GN Bank Halftime Show brought to you by GN Bank, where they've been providing customers with the highest quality financial services in a friendly and professional way for more than 100 years. Whether it's personal business or agricultural needs, trust the team at GN Bank. Find out more at gn-bank.com. Well, pretty wild first half. A 2-point game here at the break, so it's anyone's game. Dragons offense sputtered continuously throughout that first half, but the defense very effective, and they gave Ottawa their requisite amount of trouble. And so the Cyclones haven't shot the ball well, haven't had a lot of success on the offensive end either. But the Dragon offense hasn't done much to test them. Let's take a look at some of those scores from the first half. First for the Dragons. They're led in scoring by Zane Miller. He's got 9 points, but nobody else even close to 10. Caden Navaratnam, Landon Jesse with 3 points each. Malachi Meadows with a bucket. Damon Moss with a bucket. Danny Durden, 1 and 2 from the free throw line to round out the scoring for the Dragons. For Ottawa, they're led in scoring by Evan Askins-Dietrich. He's got 5. Aiden McCullough with 5. Aaron Blaine with 3. Jace Morning with 4 points on 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Gavin Seaton with a bucket. And I think that does it for Ottawa. Not a whole lot of scoring in that first half. A grand total of 42 points scored between both teams. So you can tell it's been a defensive battle for sure. And I think the Dragons have played very well on defense, and Ottawa's played good enough to give the Dragons' sputtering offense a lot of trouble in that first half. And so some fireworks. We saw a intentional foul called against Caden Navaratnam, who broke up a fast break with a shove and whistled for that, but stayed in the game. He wasn't ejected or anything like that. And so, yeah, that's where we stand here at the half. That Eye on the Game brought to you by Kanar Eye Care. As we take a look back at the first half, Kanar Eye Care is here to make sure you can see what you're looking at. Kanar Eye Care, with locations in Pittsburg and Girard, is here to help their valued customers. Learn more at KanarEyeCare.com. Well, we'll step away for break. We're about 4 minutes away from the start of the second half. Dragons trailing it by 2. When we come back, you're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
From the phone call to the service call, Roto-Rooter is there with fast and reliable sewer and drain service. From repair and replacement to septic and grease trap pumping, Roto-Rooter is here for you. With video inspections, Roto-Rooter can identify the exact issue to get the repair done quickly and correctly. Complete sewer line repairs or replacements, Roto-Rooter has you covered. Serving Crawford, Bourbon, and Cherokee counties, Roto-Rooter, 620-231-5630.
Nothing says luxury like a Lincoln. Take advantage of 0% financing for 66 months right now on the all-new Lincoln Navigator. Come see us today at Mike Carpino Family of Ford Lincoln Dealerships, Columbus, Parsons, Pittsburgh.
When it comes to having your labs drawn, you have a choice of where to go. For 30 years, MagLab has focused on providing quality lab work that is accurate and timely. MagLab's walk-in service typically gets you in and out in under 5 minutes with same-day results. Locally owned and operated, MagLab takes most insurances, including Medicaid, and has historically had the lowest out-of-pocket prices. So when it comes to having labs drawn, don't be told where to go. Choose for yourself. Choose MagLab.
Hold on. It's monstrous.
With Crawken's multi-gig internet, you can experience monstrous speeds for every device in your home or business at the same time for a low, no-nonsense price.
At the Farm and Ranch Division of the Four-State Agency, we're a team of experts who genuinely care about you and your farming operation. That's why whether it's a visit to your farm or a friendly chat at our office, we're committed to delivering the service you deserve. Our team is fully licensed in both crop insurance and LRP, allowing us to cover your entire farming operation across Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Contact us today to see how we can help.
You've heard go big or go home. At Big Iron Auctions, you can go big from home. With thousands of pieces of equipment, active auctions, bidding at your convenience, and an easy-to-use site, BigIronAuctions.com can help you grow big. Call Tyler Jackman at 620-404-8115 to see how Big Iron Auctions can help grow your operation. Bid now, list now at BigIronAuctions.com.
At GN Bank, we're your neighbor. We see you at the store. We cheer with you at the local football games, serving you with the same friendly faces you have come to know and trust. GN Bank, the best place to bank and borrow.
Chicken Annie's of Jerusalem.
Welcome back. We are diving into our second half action here in Ottawa, Kansas. The Pittsburgh Purple Dragons are down by 2 points coming into this third quarter. 22-20 is the score. And we will get the ball to start second half of play. As you see, Caden Neverothman bringing the ball up now. And Jamarcus Davis just throws it away. Not a great way to start your second half for your Pittsburgh.
Hey, sorry about that. Got caught in traffic.
Oh, you're all right.
Ottawa with it now on the offensive end. Askins Dietrich kicks it over to Hull. Down low to McCullough, working against Durden. His shot no good. Rebound Jesse. And the Dragons coming back the other way. Opportunity to tie or take the lead right here. Navaratnam walked with it. Too much dribbling.
And the Purple Dragons coming out of half with 2 turnovers in 30 seconds. Exactly what not to do if you're trying to get the offense going the other direction.
Yep. There's a turnover by Ottawa. Jamarcus Davis comes away with it for Pittsburgh. Ball fake off the glass and good for Davis, and that's why it's important to keep him into the game if you're Pittsburgh. Davis with 2 fouls, or 3 fouls, 3 fouls, ended up sitting a good portion of the first half. There's a foul. Now we'll send Caden Navaratnam to the line and see if they got this one on. Whistle that one on Gavin Seaton. That's his second. I'm sorry, that's his third.
Well, Pittsburgh just ran into the right foe to have these offensive woes against, because their defense is giving Ottawa the exact same issue that we're facing.
Yeah, both teams have probably turned, well, I'm sure Ottawa's turned the ball over more than they're accustomed to tonight. And the Dragons, maybe right on average. Navaratnam's second free throw touches every part of the rim and then goes down. 5 points for Caden, and Dragon defense gets beat down the floor.
A defensive breakdown 84 feet away from the basket is not what you want to see. You get 2 defenders guarding the inbound passer.
Coach Moss looks like so confused by all of that. And it's going to stay tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Pittsburgh. Malachi Meadows will inbound. Gets it into the backcourt to Davis. Everybody's directed traffic, but nobody's moving. Navaratnam loses it. Stolen by Mourning. Off the glass and good. Navaratnam's a little bit out of sorts tonight. And there's going to be a blocking foul called against Mourning. Kind of gambled and guessed wrong on a steal. And I think that's Mourning's first, and it is. Davis gets it on the inbound, working against Seaton. Now Navaratnam up top, working against Mourning. Jesse with it against McCullough. Ooh, dangerous pass, almost threw it behind Meadows. Malachi with it up top, gives it up to Navaratnam, pulls trigger on a 3 and drains it. There you go.
That's what we need. We got to get that. We got to spark that fire.
8 points for Navaratnam. Now Hayden Hull with it. Dragons with a 1-point lead. Get it down low to Askins Dietrich, and then his pass booted out of bounds by Hull. And Askins Dietrich was just trying to do anything he could to try and keep possession of it as he was on the ground. Good effort, but Dragons come away with it off the turnover. Davis with it. Working off some screens. Out to Navaratnam for 3 again. And starting to feel it now is Caden. He's got 11. And the Dragon lead is 4. It's like whichever team is going to get out of the shooting doldrums first has a good chance here tonight. Mourning kicks it back out to McCullough, working against Navaratnam. His pass out of bounds, not touched by anybody. And it'll give it back to the Dragons. And Askins Dietrich thinks Durden got a hand on it. I don't think he did. And Durden immediately started signaling towards the Dragon bench.
Well, Pittsburgh.
One thing for our kids, they can sell it, you know? They sold it. I think we saw English do it in the girls' game, and Durden right there. No, that's our ball, 100%. Davis picks up his dribble, kicks it over to Navarathne. He's going to pull the trigger on another three. That was a heat check. He had a hand in his face. It was off the mark. Morning working against Meadows up the floor. Kicks it over to McCullough, and he's fouled by Durden. Not a good foul by Danny to grab him out there.
That'll be his
at
fourth.
The top of the key. That's Durden's fourth. He'll head to the bench for the foreseeable future. And Damon Moss going to check back into the game for the Dragons. So Durden hasn't had a great game tonight for Pittsburgh. Yeah, but
the energy's been there.
But Moss, yeah, the energy's there every night. But the execution just hasn't been there tonight for Durden. And Moss, fortunately, has had some really good minutes tonight. Morning kicks it over to McCullough, dribbles past Meadows and right to the bucket. And you got to have more perimeter defense to stop the dribble on the outside there for the Dragons. McCullough just had a clean look at it. He's got 7 points. And the Dragons turn it over on the offensive end again. Meadows can't handle the pass, and it was high. Navarathne will sit. Zane Miller back into the game for the Dragons. Miller was a bit of a spark in that first half for Pittsburgh. Hopefully can provide that here in the second. Haskins Dietrich gives it up to Morning into the corner to Blaine. They get it to McCullough in the lane. Nice dish to find Haskins Dietrich. He could have gotten a foul call there, but did not. 4 points for him. Or I'm sorry, it should be 7 points for him. Miller under the bucket. He's bailed out by a foul call. He was way too deep and missed the layup, but he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Zane Miller.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was recognize Zane Miller's effort and aggression he has offensively with his size on the basket. He's always attacking the boards when he's one of the smallest players out there.
First free throw, no good.
And a little tip to Cather's creativity. He grabbed the rebound and spun towards the basket mid-air while getting the rebound to give himself a better opportunity to make that layup, which he didn't, but he still forced a foul.
Mm-hmm. Miller trying to give the Dragons a lead, and he does. 1 point lead for Pittsburgh. 4:01 to play third quarter. Long way to go in this one. They trailed it by a bucket at the half. It's been mostly a one-possession game for most of the night for either team. Blaine with it, kicks it near side to Hull. Up top to McCullough, trying to get it down low to Blaine, saves it inbounds. McCullough saves it, ends up with Navarathne, who throws it away. And a layup the other way, rebound Jesse, gives it up to Navarathne. And Zane Miller's kind of telling him to slow it down a little bit. Now Navarathne dribbles it up the floor, gives it to Miller, thought about a three, now he'll put it on the floor. Down the lane, off the glass and good.
He's got the best
Zane
pump
Miller.
fake in the SCK. I'll give him that.
Into the corner to Blaine, back up top. Morning with it, gives it up to Hull. Davis in front of him. Into the corner to Blaine. Miller's out there. He's giving him a good amount of space though. Askins Dietrich, cross-court pass, tipped, kept in bounds by Jesse. McCullough comes away with it. Nobody cuts him off.
Nope.
And he's able to dribble 3/4 of the length of the floor and straight to the bucket.
That's the best time as ever you're going to get the credit charge.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he stops on a dime. You might want to step in front of him. Although that's a tough call to get.
Yeah.
Jesse into the lane, kicks it over to Moss. It elevates, shot on the way, off the back iron, no good. Look for the ball, find the ball. Here we go. Morning to McCullough. Kicks outside to Askins Dietrich. He's cut off. Back out to Morning for three, and he drains it. Eventually you knew that Ottawa was going to find some outside shooting, and they do right there. And the Cyclones back on top by a pair. Dragons have had a lot of chances in this second half and just haven't gotten the shots to fall. And there goes Davis down the lane, and he gets his. I have that as just his 4th point tonight. And that's some scoring that the Dragons really miss in this game. Tied at 35. Haskins Dietrich with it, gives it up to Morning, gets it back on the near side, into the corner to Blaine. Working against Miller. Back up top to Morning. He's going to drive on Navaratnam. Caden gets called for the blocking foul.
Man,
I have that as his second. It is just his second. Meadows into the game, replacing Landon Jesse, who, although he didn't score a lot, he did pretty well defensively and under the boards.
And every Dragon has tonight. They've all taken their hands to the ball very well. We've created a lot of carnage, a lot of
McCullough gets
mistakes.
it up top. Now Morning with it, working against Navaratnam. Caden works over the top of a screen, good defense. Meadows stays with Morning. They get it to McCullough, shot blocked by Moss, and it will stay with Ottawa.
Damon Moss is trending more towards 10 blocks this game. It feels like he's got probably 4 or 5 now, but
Spencer's checked in the game. McCullough's sitting, so Spencer now gets it on the inbound. It was his shot that was blocked. Now Morning goes to work down the lane. Nifty move to get past Navaratnam, and it's good. Morning has 7 points in this second half, 11 on the night.
There's that transition connection between Jamarcus Davis and Malachi Meadows.
And Meadows gets it, and the foul.
You're due to see that connection at least once a game in transition.
Davis will sit, Corday Hayes and Landon Jesse into the game. Moss will sit as well, so you're giving up some size now. You're going to have Corday Hayes trying to keep Spencer off the blocks defensively.
51 seconds left now. They're trying to get that small ball lineup that can press not all 84 feet.
Meadows makes the free throw. That's a big one. And gives the Dragons a 1-point lead, 51.9 to play third quarter. And it's been nip and tuck the entire way between these two squads. Morning with it across the timeline. Dragons try and trap him. He'll kick it out to Dietrich, gets it back down the lane. Nice move. Aaron Blaine, he has 5 points. And that was a good looking move there. Landon Jesse, deep three, no good. And you'd like to see the Dragons try a higher percentage shot than that. Under a minute left to play third quarter. Just shot it from a mile away. Work it back outside to Morning. And they'll reset. Shot clock is off. Cyclones holding for last shot. 10 seconds. McCullough out to screen Hayes. Morning driving, and he's fouled by Hayes on the baseline. And that will send Morning to the free throw line to shoot 2. It should, I think.
No.
No? Oh, there's a timeouts. I'm sorry. There's a bar in front of the team fouls. I was looking at the timeouts.
Not a bad foul at all.
Nobody listened to me. So not a bad foul, actually. Morning get an inbound, gets it in over the top to McCullough, raises up for 3, and drains it over Landon Jesse. And you can kind of see that one coming from a mile away. Coach Moss very upset with Jesse and his defense there. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Dragons led it for a bit, but they trail it by 4. With 1 quarter left to play, we'll step away for a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
At Girard Medical Center, our physical and occupational therapy department is dedicated to helping you bounce back stronger. Whether you're recovering from an injury, surgery, or just want to move better every day. From student athletes to seniors, we provide personalized care and expert support right here at home. To learn more about our therapy department and our other services, visit GirardMedicalCenter.com, a proud supporter of the Girard Trojans and your hometown team for health and healing. Rooted in rural, focused on you.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. 1 quarter left to play. Dragons trailing it by 4. And just defensive lapses and turnovers. Have really hurt the Dragons tonight. They played defense really well 98% of the time in this game, but the end of that quarter when they really needed to stop, they give up an open 3-point bucket to McCullough. Ottawa is going to throw it away there and turn it back over to the Dragons, see if they can get some points here and chip into this 4-point lead.
Yeah, for 7.5 minutes of each quarter, Pittsburg plays suffocating
Lights
defense.
out defense. And then when you really need it, lose somebody on the outside, leave an open 3. Davis with it on the wing.
We're facing a new look defensively.
Kicks it over to Miller, yeah. It's a 2-3, looks like they're running now.
2-3 zone, and it's surprised us in this first offensive possession.
Miller and Meadows, they're working through it. Back out to Davis, back to Jesse, and his pass deflected.
7 seconds left now on this play. You have to imagine when they're running a zone on this inbound, you're going to go for a quick hitter. Maybe get an off-ball screen and trying to get an outside the arc shot.
Zane Miller sits. Caden Navarotnam into the game for the Dragons. Jesse gets it in. Davis just going to elevate for 3. Off the iron, no good. Rebound, McCullough. And now they're off and running. Our Ottawa coming back the other way. Blaine with it. Gives it up to Morning into the lane. His shot no good, but the rebound by Gavin Seaton. Nobody boxed him out. Landon Jesse fouls him from behind. And
yeah, Landon Jesse kind of just watching the ball rather than finding his man and boxing him out and then proceedingly fouling the same man. Just a defensive breakdown by Landon Jesse there.
Had a rough few possessions here to end the last quarter and start this one. And Dragons getting set, Coach Moss getting set to send Durden back into the game. Danny has 4 fouls.
Yeah,
second shot is good for Seaton. So it's now a 6-point lead for Ottawa. And the Dragons just need some points offensively like the desert needs rain, and the best way to do that is to not turn the ball over. Get it to Jesse, middle of the lane, out to Davis for 3, in and out. He just hasn't had the range from the outside tonight and continues to be off the mark. McCullough with it, working against Durden on the outside. Morning blows right by Meadows to the glass. And it's an 8-point lead now. Timeout, Dragons. It's a full timeout. 6:14 to play. Trailing by 8. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon Basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
Dragons with the ball coming out of the timeout, trailing it by 8, 6:15 to play and counting in Ottawa. Durden with it, back up top to Jamarcus Davis. Caden Navarotnam, lob pass to Danny Durden for the dunk. Unfortunately, just 2 points, but lots of flash and dash on that one. Lead down to 6. Morning with it outside, guarded by Meadows. Tries to dish, that pass picked off. Jesse comes away with it. They get it ahead to Durden. Behind the back in the lane, kicks it out to Davis for 3, off the mark. Rebound Durden. Danny's fouled in the bucket.
Danny Durden trying to light a fire.
Just his 5th point of the night, and he'll head to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Allowed 5 points though.
Yeah, they whistled that one on Hayden Hull. That's just his 2nd. Oh, no, it's his third, apparently. That's why all my stats are, unofficial. Durden's first free throw, or the one free throw, is off the mark. There was some weird buzzer action there. I don't know what that was for. Haskins Dietrich with it, gives it up. We'll swing it back around. Seaton with it. Mourning, looking down low for McCullough. Lobs it over the top of Landon Jesse. No help defense on the backside. And McCullough gets the easy bucket. He's got 11 points. Jesse's got to get across the timeline. They do to Navaratnam. Now back to Jesse. Picks up his dribble, kicks it over to Jamarcus Davis in the middle of the lane to Navaratnam. Meadows, his pass deflected and stolen. All the way coast to coast the other way. Gavin Seaton for the bucket. He's got 8 points. Meadows dribbling baseline, picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Davis, out to Navaratnam. Lets the traffic go by. Three-pointer off the back iron. Mourning comes away with the rebound. Slowed down by Davis. He'll give it up.
Needs to be careful. 4
to
fouls.
Hull. 4:25 to play. Dragons trailing it by 8. Got to speed them up here. You can't let Ottawa stand and hold the ball for 35 seconds. McCullough on the baseline, working against Durden. Shot no good. Battle for the rebound. Can't come away with it. Ends up in the hands of Hull. Driving down off the glass and good. That's his first bucket I have of the game. Navaratnam into the corner to Meadows. Back up top to Jesse. Mishandles the pass, gets it back. Out to Davis. He'll try another three off the mark. And that's just
look alive.
And Meadows throws it off of McCullough, maybe off the side of his head. And McCullough's okay. That's good to see.
Well, heads up play by Malachi Meadows to save possession. Hopefully we can start
heads up play in a couple different ways there.
Yeah, hopefully we can cut back into this 10-point deficit.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have to take and make some outside shots, and the Dragons just haven't made any outside shots for a while. So you're working it down low for a two-pointer isn't going to get you back. There's just not much time. Davis into the corner to Navaratnam, mishandles it, back out to Davis, out to Jesse. And you see the perimeter defense by Ottawa just, and Meadows misses the bunny layup under the bucket. Ottawa comes away with it. That's your game in a nutshell for the Dragons right there. 50-50 passes and then a missed layup. And Hull on the other end makes him pay. He's got 5 points now. They're all in this second half. There's some dispute whether that was a 2 or a 3.
No, they teed up number 2.
Oh.
After the shot.
For what, excessive celebration?
I guess so. Apparently he was too excited.
I don't get it. They're kids. They're excited about the game.
Yeah.
You just kind of let that stuff go.
He made a big shot.
I mean, did he use words that hurt? I don't understand. I don't think so. Well, once you called it, you can't take it back. Not the most popular call.
Especially in the home gym. Coach Moss trying to get Caden Navaratnam comfortable with this shot again. It's because we need it.
First free throw for Navaratnam is good. I mean,
3 minutes left here.
The Dragons need a three-point bucket off of this inbound play here, and then it might get real interesting. Timeout. Coach Moss wants to talk it over. And I didn't see if it was a full or 30. Here we go. Here we go. Any day. It's full timeout. We'll take it as well. No. Yep. No. Yep.
He did this. I assume it's a 30,
He
right?
did the full, and then he did the 30. Okay, everybody's standing up. It's 30. We'll stay here.
Confusing. I don't know. I don't know what he's.
Yeah, between the hour-long warm-up between the JV boys game and the girls game, and then
I think it all falls back to being a Saturday.
Yeah, I think it is. Nobody's on their A game on a Saturday. That's for sure.
No. It's supposed to be on your no game.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a day of rest and relaxation, recharge the batteries. And this is the opposite of that. 3:04 to play. Dragons trailing it by 11. In a game that was, for the first 3 quarters of the night, a one-possession affair, back and forth either way. And they just have turned the ball over a lot, have had some defensive lapses, and it's starting to slip away from them like games tend to do. When you can't take care of the basketball. Navaratnam with it. Now Davis on the right wing. Gets it back to Navaratnam. Perimeter defense is right there because the Dragons haven't demonstrated an ability to score in the paint. Ever since Moss made those 2 buckets in the paint in the first half, it just hasn't been there for Pittsburgh. Morning with it. Dragons trying to speed him up. Gets it out to Askins Dietrich. And there you go. Knew that was coming. And it's a 14-point lead now for Ottawa as they're starting to pull away. And again, off the hands of Navaratnam, tracked down by Meadows. Malachi thought about a 3, gives it out to Davis. He'll take it. Off the mark. It's been off the mark most of the night for Jamarcus. Meadows way off the mark. Durden with it. Back out to Jesse now. And Landon Jesse hits a 3. And it's good to see Landon Jesse starting to find his range, even if it's in a kind of a too little, too late sort of affair, which it may be at this point. But just moving forward in the season, he's one of those guys that one of the better shooters on the team is what Coach Moss says, and it's good to see him start hitting them during a game. Now if we can get the Dragons to make them at home, that'd be something.
It'd be a first.
Yeah,
we haven't won there yet.
They have really struggled at home. They don't have a home win yet? I thought we had a home win.
Did we win the tournament?
No.
I don't think we do.
No, because we lost to Wichita West. We may still be winless at home.
I want to double check myself on that, so I hope I am wrong.
I hope you're wrong too. I thought we got one in league play at some point.
I felt like we did too.
Yeah.
Might be wishful thinking.
My brain no work good though. Been a long haul this season.
It says that we are still winless.
Yeah, I believe it. I don't think we've shot the ball well at home a single game this season.
Nope. And I don't know if we've made any actions towards, doing anything legislative to change it.
No supernatural Ghostbuster. Almost walked with it, did McCullough. Gives it up to Blaine. They'll swing it around the horn. Askins Dietrich with it now. Morning, guarded by Hayes. Cross-court pass, deflected, stolen by Jamarcus Davis. He's fouled by Morning in the open floor. And Jamarcus will head to the line to shoot a pair for the Dragons.
Well, great job by Jamarcus Davis to cover the backside of the trap and make an athletic play to leap for the ball and take it all the way down the court and draw the foul. It's going to take plays like those to cut to the lead.
Of them. And he stops the clock with 1:41 to play, so the Dragons have a chance to score without the clock moving as Davis hits the first. He's got 5 points, all of them coming in the second half. He was in the foul trouble much of the first half and had to sit.
And his presence was missed.
Yeah. Second shot is good. Davis was 6. And he averages on good nights around 20, and the Dragons really needed that tonight and haven't gotten it. Askins Dietrich gets it in the corner. Really, Ottawa does not need to hurry with the basketball. McCullough threw it away. Coach very animated and upset with that.
Pearl Dragons do a great job of speeding up Ottawa right now, and Ottawa's having a hard time making a couple more than 2 passes, and then it just kind of goes bad. Pittsburgh needs to take full advantage of this right now. Now it's
still a little three-quarter court pressure being applied. The trap. Miller down the lane, gives it up to Durden. Off the glass, no good. And there's another bunny layup within a foot of the bucket that the Dragons don't convert on tonight. They'd have about 8 extra points if they made those layups. And there's a foul called against Jesse as he fouled Mourning out beyond the 3-point line. That's his second. 2 on the Dragons in the quarter.
And when you're in a situation like this, it's a lot easier to trap a team in the back half, the front half of the court, off an inbound.
Hayden Hull to inbound it, gets it into Mourning in the backcourt. He's mauled by Navaratnam. And that's Caden's third. And it will send Mourning, nope, just an inbound play. Dragons aren't in the, Cyclones aren't in the bonus yet. They'll be here in just a second. Navaratnam deflects that one out of bounds. It'll stay with Ottawa.
It's a great job by Caden Navaratnam to fight through the 3 screens and get the defender and still make a chance on the ball. Now they're inbounding from the baseline.
Yep.
The best place you could be for your trap defense.
And they get it over the top as Durden took his eyes off McCullough. And then he's fouled from behind by Durden. And it's getting pretty physical here down the stretch. And I think there's some frustration from these Pittsburgh guys, but you want to conduct yourself with some class and just make sure nobody gets hurt here. McCullough's going to head to the line to shoot 2. I think that might be Durden's 5th. Nope.
That was
they whistled Jamarcus Davis with it, and that's his 4th. So Durden was still 1 foul before he is fouled out of the game. Second shot from McCullough, no good. Rebound. Landon Jesse going back the other way. Davis with it baseline, cross court to Navaratnam, short of the mark. Rebound comes down to Seaton. And they're going to get a foul against Zane Miller on Mourning.
Coach Moss telling them that,
No, they're going to shoot free throws now.
Until, they're still behind half court. They only have 10 seconds to get the ball past half court. That's when you try to play suffocating defense and force a turnover. Don't just give them the easy chip to the line.
Mourning is 4 for 5 from the line tonight, make it 5 of 6.
And Mourning's been a great facilitator, a great leader for this Ottawa offense.
Yeah, he's been a good field general tonight for the Cyclones as he second shot rolls off. Five of 7. Davis's pass deflected, ends up with Navaratnam, now to Miller in the corner. Back up top to Davis. Dragons don't have all day to take a shot. Timeout, Coach Moss, as that was developing at the pace of glacial expansion. So we'll take a timeout, try and draw something up a little bit quicker coming out of the huddle, but long way to go for the Dragons, down by 11 here with under 30 seconds to play. It's mostly an academic exercise at this point. It's a 30-second timeout, so we won't go anywhere.
Yeah, a lot of things got to go right for this Pittsburgh team to come with. There's 28 seconds left.
I think, yeah, a lot of things got to go right.
Maybe a couple miracles.
Yeah, a couple of miracles. We just need 3 independent miracles.
But then
we'll be right back in it.
But the real difference maker, I think, this game was the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
We could never get our offense going.
It really was a one-possession game either way for the first 3 quarters. And then
they never looked back. They were full head of steam in this fourth quarter.
The only signs of stumbling from this Ottawa offense was that initial four-court press with about 2 minutes left. And since then, they tightened up again.
Millard inbound. Gets it into Davis up top. Clock running. Under 28 seconds. Davis down the lane. Runner off the glass. No good. It's been that kind of night. If it's within 10 feet of the bucket, the Dragons just can't get it to go. Davis frustrated. Coach Moss talking to him a little bit. And they got a foul against Davis. That's his 5th, and that'll do it for Jamarcus tonight. And Corday Hayes will check into the game to replace him. 17.2, and we'll see what the Dragons have here as Hull steps to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Hull hit a big three-pointer here in this 4th quarter. He's got 6 points, and they are all in this second half. Made them both. 13 points now. Landon Jesse almost walked with it. Elevates for 3 and off the mark. Battle for the rebound. McCullough comes away with it for Ottawa. And the Dragons just going to let them run it out. And that's going to do it. The Dragons fall 62-49 on the road to the Ottawa Cyclones. And Ottawa going to improve to 9-6 on the season. Dragons fall to 6-9. And back in action, I believe, Tuesday night. I haven't looked at the schedule. I should have. Well, I think we're back in action Tuesday night. We'll be somewhere. Is it Coffeyville?
I'm looking right now. It's Field Kinley.
Yeah, at home. So the Dragons will host Coffeyville Field Kinley Golden Tornado on Tuesday night. We'll have that for you here on Pittsburgh Sports Live. The girls game tip off at about 7. Boys game to follow.
Yeah.
And our pregame will start at 6:30. We'll step away for a quick break and be back with a little pre-game or post-game coverage from here in Ottawa. We're not going to hang out too long. Long drive home tonight on a very cold night, so we're not going to stick around Ottawa too long. But the Dragon girls get the win tonight. Dragon boys take a loss. And we'll step away for a quick break and we'll be back. You're watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
Today we're going to do an experiment to see just how fast Crawlcan's multi-gig internet is. In your email, you'll find 2 links. When I say go, click on the first link to download the 500 gigabyte test file. Go! Okay, now when I say go, click on the second link in your email to upload the file. Go! I guess it really does eclipse all other internet.
Release the Crawcan. Monstrous multi-gig speeds for a low, no-nonsense price.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Having the right financial partner can make all the difference. Community National Bank and Trust believes banking should do more than just hold your money. We support your goals, simplify your day-to-day, and give you room to grow with quality banking services. Withdraw, transfer, invest, apply for loans, and talk with our banking professionals online, over the phone, or in person. Let Community National Bank and Trust help you build a banking experience that works for you. Community National Bank and Trust, equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Every tax season a villain rises.
Keep those numbers messy. I thrive on confusion.
But when overpayment strikes, a hero answers the call.
You can't save them all, Captain.
Watch me.
Prime Accounting, fighting for your deductions, protecting your refund. Don't let tax luther take your refund. Join Team Prime today. Power to the people who file.
To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Chicken Annie's of Girard is something to crow about. Their family-style restaurant continues a Southeast Kansas tradition with their specialty, fried chicken, plus famous homemade onion rings, chicken and noodles, and so much more. And of course, their delicious homemade pies. Dine in or carry out available. Chicken Annie's of Girard has the best value, flavor, and service in the area. Stop in soon or call for catering. 620-724-4090.
Welcome back one final time to Ottawa High School, Ottawa, Kansas. Dragon girls get the win tonight, 51-47 over Ottawa, handing them just their third loss of the season. A big win for the Dragon girls here on the road. And then the boys drop their 9th game of the year to Ottawa here. Let's see if I got the final score, 62-49. And a game that was just a one-possession game for about 3 quarters, and then Ottawa just pulled away, finally got some outside shots to fall. Dragons did not respond in that 4th quarter, and Ottawa able to take advantage of some foul trouble by a couple Dragons as well. They've shot their free throws well, and they come away with the win tonight, 62-49 over the Dragons. Dragons fall to 6-9 on the season, and back in action Tuesday night when they host the Coffeyville Field Kindley High School Golden Tornado. And Dragons girls lost at Coffeyville earlier this year. The boys won. And so Dragon girls looking for a little bit of revenge. Dragon boys looking for their first home win of the year Tuesday night. So if you can make it out to Pittsburg High, cheer them on. See if they can get one in the win column at home. Scare off that poltergeist. But I think that's going to do it for us from here in Ottawa. For Michael Kissel, I'm Josh Lettner saying thanks for joining us. You've been watching Dragon basketball on Pittsburgh Sports Live.
From the gridiron to the hardcourt, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at VarsitySportsLive.com.